day of the week. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you waiting for? Come and take a seat. Like and subscribe, this is where you wanna be. Cause you know we gon' talk about it. Let's talk about it. Get in here, we in here tonight. So get in here, we in here to vibe.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Let me know if y'all can hear my voice. I know this is very last minute. Let me share it to Facebook. You would think that I would have done it. Oh, I think somebody did. Oh, I see it. Somebody shared it to the sisterhood. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Let me share it to my Facebook page right quick. Thank y'all for sharing it in the groups. I appreciate y'all. All right, y'all. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Let's get into this right quick. Let me know if y'all can hear me. She said, we can hear you. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I hope y'all had an amazing day like me. I hope everybody had an amazing day. Did y'all? Because, baby, I had an amazing day. I really did. It was so fun. I should go make me some coffee so I won't fall asleep. Because, baby, I had a day, honey. I have my coffee link pinned to the top. So if anybody want to send me a coffee or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7, 8, 9 or 10, it would be greatly appreciated. Also, I have a goal set. I think it's $25 super chat. So if you guys want to start it off right, that would be great. We are in the beginning of a new month, August the 3rd. She said, I had a great day. Hello, chat. Hey, Mrs. Stella. How are you? Haven't seen you in the chat. Mrs. Stella. How are y'all? Y'all, we about to talk about something, honey. We about to talk about something. I need to know if y'all ready. She said, how was the party last night? The party was nice. We're going to be doing it every month. But we're going to do different segments, like last night was just a kind of regular generic type party. But the next one is going to be, what did I name it? Hold on. And the next one is going to be in September. We're going to do it every month. So if you want a seat, it only holds 100 people. I think last night we had 51, but it only holds 100 people. And I upgraded because it didn't hold that at first. But if you want a seat, you will have to purchase early. I will release the link tomorrow. But the next one is going to be, hold on, I already named it out. Give me a sec. It's going to be called, what's the next party? Ooh, what did I say? How to make love to him without touching him. How to make love without touching him. How to make love with your partner without touching them. Because we know it's other couples in here. So basically, it's how to make love to your partner without touching them. That's the very next one. We're going to have September what day did I say, y'all? I'll put it out. I'll put it out tomorrow, okay? She said, very informative. It was, I thought I knew some shit. Nope. You don't know it, Kia. You don't know it. But it's okay, girl. We can all learn together. But it's going to be how to make love to your partner without touching them, okay? So you don't always have to, you know what I mean, do the nasty to get to their mental, baby. You hear me? Get inside that head. All right, so we're going to have that one next month. I will drop the link tomorrow for that one. Tomorrow for that one, okay? I have not even created it yet. She said, well, I got to get rid of my narcissistic partner, so that ain't for me. Yeah, girl, that might not be for you. It might not be for you. She said, it was a very nice party. Thank you so much. She said, I paid and I missed it. Vera, how you miss it, girl? But anyway, we got to record it. So if you missed it, it is recorded. But if you missed it, Vera, send me a message and I'll put you in for the next class for free, okay? So if you signed up yesterday, send me a screenshot of your receipt. And if you missed it, I will let you in the next class for free, okay? For free. But you got to show me where you paid. Just send it to my inbox. So, yeah. But we got something to talk about, you guys. So happy birthday. Whose birthday? Vonda. Happy birthday, Vonda girl. How old are you, girl? Did you shake your tail feather today? Oh, she says it's my birthday month. Oh, August is your birthday month or September? But anyway, y'all, we got to get to this topic, baby. We got to talk about some things. I hope y'all up for this because we're going to be up for a minute. A minute. She said, the more I came on, but couldn't hear shit. Oh, you couldn't hear nothing, Jen Yen? Why you couldn't hear anything? I'm gonna need y'all to download Zoom because you know we be having the classes on Zoom, and it's just so that we can all hear each other. So anyway, but we're gonna have some more instructions later, and the reason being is because we all can't talk at the same time. Y'all know we can't talk at the same time. We were so trying though, wasn't we? But we're gonna have a better protocol the next time, okay? I'm kind of new to Zoom. But y'all see the title, right? Y'all see the title? I made her relevant and now she's fishing for attention. What are we talking about tonight, y'all? Who are we talking about? What and who are we talking about? Do anybody know? Let me know in the comments if y'all know what are we about to talk about tonight, okay? Yes, we are. We're definitely going to be talking about that. And I know some of you guys are wondering, like, God dang it, Amora. I thought we put her to rest. Why are we talking about her? Well, what I got to talk about tonight is very important. You know what I mean? We normally just drag and keep it moving. But tonight I want to do a bigger picture, okay? I want to talk about something that goes beyond a drag, okay? I want to tell you how this thing started out. Some of you guys know, some of y'all was already there. You've seen it for yourself. So I definitely want to talk about how it started and how it escalated and why it is the way it is now, okay? What is really going on? We can all day, every day, just drag. But what's the real reason behind it all? There is a reason, okay? So tonight we're going to go through, we're going to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, okay? About this woman who basically confused her proximity with power, okay? And it seems that she thought she could build a brand by biting the hand that feeds her, all right? So, and I'm going to just say this. I didn't want to do this. I tried to let it go. What we do, we had a whole funeral. We buried her. Remember on Sister Jeannie's channel, we buried her, right? And we said, we moving on. We ain't going to talk about her. And we tried. We did, right? We ignored her. But every single time she hit live, what did she do? She yelled, started lying, and just obsessing over me. And it got stronger and stronger, okay? She obsessing not about what's going on in the world, not about her own growth, not about healing, but about me. She started obsessing over me, all right? So we're going to rewind a little bit. We're going to talk about how she even came in our circle for those that may not know. We're going to talk about it because it's important for us to point that out because we missed some serious red flags, okay? We missed them. Now, some of y'all may not. Some of y'all may say, I'm on more. I tried to jump in your inbox and tell you, and you ignored me, or you told me don't worry about it, or whatever the case may be. And I did. I did. But we're going to go back a little bit, and we're going to work our way all the way up to where it is now, the attention seeking, because that's exactly what it is. All right. Y'all with me on this? Let me know if you with me. I have 347 people in the chat. Now, this would not be a drag per se. This will be a full backstory plus a psychological breakdown. The whole thing. All right. Now, so we're going to do a little different. We ain't yelling. We ain't screaming. We ain't cussing. We ain't lying. Ain't no lying. Ain't no lying going to be over here. Okay. You ain't got to worry about somebody lying, somebody screaming. It ain't going to be no threats. None of that. We don't have to do that over here. Okay. We don't have to do that for a view. We don't have to do that for attention. We don't have to do that for somebody to pull up and comment. We don't have to do that. We're going to tell the truth over here, right? Y'all with me? All right, so let's rewind it all the way back, all right? So y'all know I came out in defense of Briana. Y'all be like, how many times are you going to say that? And the reason why I came out in the defense of Briana, not because I was like, oh, I believe her, so let me just jump on her side. Okay. That was not the reason why I came out. I came out in defense of Briana because after months of sitting back and watching content creators rip this girl's entire life apart, okay? Content creators was coming for Briana from the top of her head to the bottom of her feet, okay? They went in on her father, her children, her friends, her dead mama, everything about Bri. They was throwing it in her face and shredding it to pieces. So I went on Joffy's live thinking that I could be a mature person and say, hey, you guys, she's human. Don't y'all feel like y'all done enough? Because that's what I was doing. It wasn't even trying to dispute whether she was right or he was right. It was literally just to say, all right, y'all done enough. Because I had never seen anything like this before in my life. Had y'all? And I had been on social media since 2009. And I had never seen people get attacked the way I saw Briana get attacked. Now, have any of y'all ever seen people obsess and attack one person the way they did Briana before Bri? I had never seen anything like that before. So I was shocked and appalled, literally. Like, oh my God. And it wasn't stopping. It was just speeding up, speeding up, speeding up. Content creators just jumping on the bandwagon, jumping on. And it was more of them, and then 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 more of them. It's like, oh my God, what is wrong with these people? And I was trying to figure it out. And so what I did, trying to be a mature person, I'm like, hey, you guys, y'all wouldn't like it if a flashlight was on your life. You wouldn't like it if someone tore your life apart like that. You wouldn't want someone to point out all of your flaws. The girl apologized. And I said that. She apologized to her husband. Let it go. Just let it go. They didn't. They cussed me out. They called me a bitch on the panel. And I was taken aback, like, dang, wait a minute. Is this how we talk like adults, right? They was like, get down, bitch. And I was like, oh, shit. This how they are? You know? So then I jumped down. Well, I got kicked off the panel and eventually kicked out of the live, right? And I said to myself, I am going to create my own channel. And I'm going to speak from my own channel, is what I said. So I did. I created my own channel to really say what I was trying to say on Joffy's panel. And that is, hey, you guys, y'all need to back up. Y'all point all these fingers at Briana, but ain't no finger pointing at her husband. It takes two to ruin something. It takes two to build it, and it takes two to tear it down, okay? It just does. Sometimes it may not even be what you did. It might be what you didn't do. But it still takes two to destroy a relationship, two to build it, two to destroy it, just period. So I didn't understand why they put all the blame on the wife as if she didn't have a whole husband in the house with her, and as if he wasn't 11 years older than her. And I kept thinking about that. Like, come on, you guys. Where do they have this in their mind that they don't hold the man responsible? Y'all know I'm not super religious, but I do believe the man is the head, okay? He is the leader, which means, guess what leaders have to do? They don't just get to control you and boss you around. No, sometimes the leader have to take responsibility over something that they may not even be directly responsible for. That is a true leader. A true leader don't point fingers downward. No, they don't. They point fingers at themselves because they're the leader. They are the leader. So I didn't understand that. And my background being military, right? I thought about it and I was like, they don't think like me. Like, they don't get it. So let me try to get them to get it. So I'm like, they don't see that he's older than her. He's a man, right? He's the leader in the relationship. He's supposed to be. He's the father, right? So anyway, so I thought I would teach them that. And then I realized quickly that you're not dealing with a full deck of cards here. These people do not understand what you're trying to say. So me coming out trying to be mature, trying to teach them leadership structures, and hey, you guys, he's at fault too. They're both at fault. You know, they were in a relationship together. When I saw that that wasn't working, that's when I said, well, you know what? I'm going to shine a flashlight on each and every last one of their lives and see how they like it, right? See how they like being picked apart after people know their secrets, what's behind in their closet. Because, baby, let me tell you something. We all got stuff in our closets. All of us. Everybody, lottie dottie, everybody got something in their closet. It may not be as junky as somebody else's closet, but we all have skeletons that we open that motherfucker and a bone gonna fall out. So these people didn't understand that. So I was like, let me shine a flashlight on them. Everybody that I shined a flashlight on did not like it. They hated it. You see, some of them even ran to the courthouse because they did not like somebody knowing their tea, somebody knowing about them. It's okay for people to come out and expose this person, that person, that person, but they don't like being exposed themselves. You understand what I'm saying to you? So I felt a strong desire to say, no, we're going to light your life up. We're going to put a flashlight on you, let people know that you ain't crystal clear yourself, honey. You got baby daddies, you on Section 8, you got debt up to your head. You know what I mean? You walk in the street selling booty, whatever the case may be. And they got mad. People started getting mad, upset. Anyway, let me go back a little bit. So as I was turning the flashlight on these people and also looking into the truth, and the reason why I started looking more into him, because I didn't like the fact that he allowed these people to come out here and drag it was still his wife at the time, okay? These people was dragging his wife and the mother of his child, right? And I didn't like that. From a male point of view, I looked at men and I held them to a higher regard, a higher status than what I was seeing from him. To be honest with you, from what I've seen from him and his brother, they are one of the lowest male so-called leaders that I have ever encountered. I have never seen the weakest ass men in my life. They are disgraceful, to be honest with you. My boys and my husband boys, our boys, they are nothing like them. Absolutely nothing like them. And it makes me proud of my boys even more after being a part of this story and seeing how they are, and they're younger, you guys, seeing how they are and how these men are. I am proud to say that we raised some good men, because them men, the men that sit here and argue back and forth online, they have a point to prove, and to allow someone to drag your family, not just your wife, but the mother of your child, drag your sister. These brothers allow people to hurt their children, to drag their children. I sat here and listened to them drag his 17-year-old daughter and still say, oh, I support you. How? Right? So anyway, with that being said, the weakest men ever. Now, I'm not saying they're the weakest in the world, because I have not encountered all men in the world. But from the caliber of men that I'm used to being around, I'm used to training, I'm used to training with, I'm used to being trained by, right? They are the weakest, okay? Now, I've been around some leaders in my life. I've been around some true leaders, okay? But leaders that take accountability and responsibility, because that's what leaders do. Even if it makes them look horrible, they do it. with their head held high by saying things like, yes, sir, roger that, sir. Got it, sir. Yes, sir, I was wrong, sir. I take that hit, sir. That's what real leaders do. They take responsibility, they own up to it. They don't cry, they don't whine, and they don't manipulate. They take responsibility. So when you see somebody in power, and if they're not taking accountability or responsibility of nothing, they weak ass leaders. They what you call weak ass leaders. Anyway, so we were talking about the weak ass leaders, right? And the lost fish came into my chat. We didn't know her from a can of paint. She just appeared. But it was okay, right? Because I was literally still building supporters. I came over to YouTube by myself and made a video by myself saying, hey, you guys, I'm coming over to YouTube. Meet me over here. And some of you guys that used to follow me on Facebook, y'all came over to YouTube. And I think I had like, I don't know, like it was either 100 or 300 people in one week or something. I built my subscribers to like 300 people or something like that. And I remember it was just 300 and I was excited just for 300. Literally, I was like, wow, I have 300 people listening to me. Okay, it's getting somewhere, right? And then it kept growing and then it kept growing and kept growing and kept growing. So I was excited about that and more excited. And I wasn't making money when I first came over here. And y'all know that. I didn't even know anything about money making over here. You right? I got something in my email that says, you're invited to join a partner program. I'm like, well, what is this? What is a partner program? So I learned about it and I spoke about it out loud because I'm a very transparent person. So I didn't come out here swinging for Bree or swinging at them on behalf of Bree for money. It was not for money, but it just so happened to create me a nice, healthy second stream of income. And I'm grateful for that. But that wasn't my initial reason, right? But then when I started making money and I'm like, oh, well, let's do this thing, right? If we're going to do it, let's do it right. So I turned it up a notch, okay? If we're going to do it, because that's how I am. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. I'm going to really do it. You know what I mean? So when I found out that I can make money, anyway, let's go. So anyway, a lost fish came into my chat and she came with a loud voice. So she dropped the link. I dropped it. Y'all remember that? If you was there, you remember that. I dropped the link. But when she came up on the panel, she was very loud, but we loved it. We like, yeah, she got fire. And then, I was born in Chicago. So when she said she was from Chicago, that was another connection. I'm like, okay, I understand her. She my people, right? Because majority of my family still live in Chicago, right? My blood family, they live in Chicago. I have some people live in Atlanta, but majority of my family lives in Chicago. My uncles, aunts, and cousins and whatnot, they are in Chicago. That is my family, right? So I'm like, okay, she good people because she's from Chicago. That's what I'm thinking. So she came up on the panel, but I saw that she had a strong voice, right? So I suggested to her to start her own platform. She had a voice. So I'm like, okay, she has a voice. Let's start your own platform. So I encouraged her to start her own platform. And she did. And when she started her own platform, I said, hey, y'all, let's go support. Within 1 week, y'all, 1 week, she had 1,000 subscribers and was able to monetize her page in 1 week. In 1 week, she went from just being in my chat to now she's able to make money on YouTube. Okay. And even after that, I would say, okay, y'all, let's get off live and let's go support. Let's go support Fishy. Let's go support Fishy. That's when we respected her and called her Felicia then. But because we don't respect her anymore, that's what her name is in my chat. Her name is Fishy, okay? So anyway, she said we all can sing together, but we can't talk together, LOL. That is true, TaylorMade. You are absolutely correct. So So we started supporting her. She was getting views and you guys was loving on her. We were all loving on her. But then it started turning sour. And let me explain that. It started turning sour when she went from just speaking, like you pointed out an issue, you see an issue and you talk on it, to making threats to people, wanting to pull up on people, wanting to split their head open on a sidewalk type talk. So it became concerning. It went from just speaking, because you could speak and you could be very passionate in what you speak, right? But making threats to unalive someone, great children, stick things up people's backside and stuff of that nature, it started to get a little, and it wasn't just one time and let's move on. It became a every time I go live type of thing, right? Y'all please hit that thumbs up. My moderator is telling me we don't have enough thumbs up in here. We got 392. Can you step out for just 1 second? Hit that thumbs up and come on back, you guys, please, and thank you. Thank you, thank you. So now she's monetized, and it's like, because we helped her get monetized, I felt directly responsible for the threats and things that she was making. So then it's like I would tell her, hey, you know, don't say that, you know, that's not good. You can get in trouble or whatever, trying to save her because it got out of hand, out of control. It became more of a yelling and spitting and threatening and nasty. It just became very disgusting. Okay. And I tried to like reel her back in and have pep talks, but then I felt like I became a babysitter of something that I created. I felt like I created a monster and I had to babysit it. And I didn't like that because that's not what I signed up for. I actually thought that she was going to be just someone, you know, not like me, because we deliver differently, just like how me and Break Room, we deliver differently, but we still support each other. Me and Sean deliver differently, but we support each other. Me and Ashley D deliver differently, but we support each other. Same with Internet Sister. Our delivery was different, but we definitely had support for one another. So there's nothing wrong with having a different delivery. But when you come into criminal type stuff, when you're threatening to unalive people, unalive them for what? We're on the internet. We don't know these people, right? So to spin out of control to that level and want to unalive people, pull up and this, that, and the other, then it became weird, okay? So it became energy draining and really psychotic, okay? So it was like, yeah, no, I don't really support that. I can't support that, right? And it became, the more and more insecurities came out, because then I saw her entertaining every single person that came at her. And you just can't do that. You cannot give your energy to everybody that says something about you, because you will forever be chipping off your energy to people. And I tried to explain that to her. Sometimes you got to let itty bitties stay itty bitties. And at the time, even though, you know, the Realist Miss Fee now has, you know, we good with Miss Fee, right? Miss Fee, not Fishy Fee, but Miss Fee. We good with her, right? But at the time when she was yelling and going back and forth, I don't even know if she was going back and forth, but when she was yelling at Felicia, I told Fishy to ignore her. I said, ignore her. She would end up talking to herself, ignore her. But she couldn't. She didn't have enough willpower. She literally had to go listen to what this woman said every single day. This woman had 60 views, not 60 people in her chat. No. She didn't have 60 people in her chat. She used to have 60 views on her video altogether, collectively. And I told Fishy, just let her talk. Don't be the 61 person. Just let her talk. I told her that more than once. They was dragging me. I never entertained them and them dragging me, just as some other people. I understand the game. When that person told me, let's beef, let's do a fake beef, it made me realize, like, oh, some of these people do this bullshit for money. They pretend like they going at each other to grow following and this, that, and the other. I don't want to be a part of that, because I'm the type of person, if I like you, I really like you. If I don't like you, baby, you're going to know it. You're going to know it. So anyway, so I tried to tell her to drown it out, but she couldn't. Her insecurities was so heavy, and we're going to get into that insecurity in a minute, but her insecurities were so heavy that she could not drown out a person that was only receiving 60 views per video. Because let me tell you about somebody like that. When you give them attention, their views are going to go from 60 to 600 to 1600 to 2600 to 3600. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? When you entertain them, sometimes you not saying anything to them will make them fizzle out. As a lot of content creators that have came out about me, calling me all type of names, stud muffin, this, that, and the other, when I don't say nothing back to them, what happened? They disappear. They disappear. Sometimes you just got to give them your deaf ear. And I would tell people, sometimes people would say, oh, this new person said, I said, don't bring me that shit. Don't tell me about no new person. I don't want to hear nothing about no new person said this, no new person said that. If I haven't already been going back and forth with them, don't tell me about nobody new. And I told them that I don't care about nobody new popping up, yelling my name, calling me names and this, that, and the other. I have willpower. She does not. Okay, at all. But anyway, so things continued, and you know, again, we were I felt myself babysitting her after every live. Please delete that. Please erase that. Please cut that out. I even taught her the game. I taught her how, okay, talk your shit and go back and edit your videos. Cut it out your videos. You do not want this to process either for harassment, or they can get you for some type of charge, or, you know, or your video being non-monetized, because at some point you keep getting these yellows. They're not even going to push your shit through the algorithm. So I even taught her how to go back and do that. I taught her how to strike. I taught her how to set her page up to make more money. I taught her that. Every time I learned something, I spoke it to her and I taught her that. Right? And by doing that, then the internet sister came along, and me and the internet sister had a long conversation on the phone. We felt each other, you know, like we aligned very well with each other. We realized that we had more commonalities, right, than differences. Okay. And we said, let's team up, let's join up or whatever. And, you know, let's learn this game, this YouTube game, and let's win this. And that's my type of language. I am the type of person that I like to see other people doing just as good. I've never been a hater. I don't have hater blood in my veins. I'm all about growth, and I'm all about, if I could do it, you can. Y'all know what type of background I came from. Okay? Y'all know it. So I've always been that type that if Amore can do it, so can you. And if I know, then you know. If I know it, then you're going to know it. I do that. That's just me. And it ain't just with this YouTube. I was like that in my travel business. I was like that in my military career. I've been like that with everything that I touch. If I know, you know. If we are connected, if I know, you know, I'm going to tell you, girl, guess what I just found out how to do? Oh, here, come here, set your settings to this, and YouTube would end up doing this, and they'll send your videos out more. I'll be like, I just watched this long live, and it said, if you do this and make these changes, then this happens. And I tried it and it worked. So girl, come on, let me show you how to do it. Everybody that is in connection with me and is in this business will tell you, when we talk on the phone, I'm telling them how to enhance their YouTube experience, how to make more money, how to gain more supporters. I'm telling them this. And this is just from the knowledge that I know. I don't know it all, but trust and believe, when I'm up at night and I can't sleep, I'm researching. I'm finding out other things, right, for the betterment of my platform, but also to help someone else that I'm aligned with, right? Anyway, so with that being said, I did that for her. And I asked her more than once. I said, hey, What you trying to do? Tell me, please tell me. Are you here to make money, or are you here to argue and fuss and fight with these people? No. I'm here to make money. I'm here to make money. I'm like, are you for real? Like, come on, for real. Are you here to make money? Because if you're here to make money, let's get to this bag. But if you're here to fight, then just say that. Say you're here to fight. No, I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to fight. All right, well, if you're not here to fight, tune these people out because they was driving her nuts. She was so swinging back and forth with these people that she couldn't even really focus on why she even started a platform in the first place. She just really she went from basically looking at the situation and the story that we were talking about to fighting content creators. And then she even said to me one time, well, you do it, but see, you have to understand, I don't spend all my live streams fighting with them. I may come out and I reveal something, I speak on it, and then I may say something about the haters, but I'm going to jump back on top of it. I'm always going to jump back on top of it. She couldn't do that. She wanted to stick stuff up people's butt. She wanted to grape them. She wanted to strap on and lay them down and screw them. You know what I mean? She wanted to blast their heads and have it laying their brains out on the sidewalk. Shit like that. Shit like that. So one of my friends who's probably in here right now, her husband is law enforcement. She called me one day and said, Amora, what Fishy is doing is illegal. She could actually, if they push the envelope right now, she could actually get picked up and get charged with terroristic threats. Okay? So I told her that. I said, girl, one of my friends' husband is law enforcement. You could really get in trouble right now if they push the issue on you. If they push the issue, you can get in trouble. So chill, back off, just back off or whatever. So then she would come to me and tell me, oh, I'm gonna do something to them. I'm gonna have one of my friends go to their house and, unalive them. She said it about 2 people. And I'm just like, girl, it is not that serious. Like, girl, you crazy, Then I'm thinking, okay, she ain't nothing but talk. And she's not. She's nothing but talk. But sometimes just talk can get your ass locked up. You understand what I'm saying? She's definitely nothing but talk. She's clearly nothing but talk, right? So anyway, nevertheless, so I'm trying to calm her down, trying to tell her that she can get tricked off the street. Girl, don't let them get so into your head that you say things that can get you locked up. I was trying to keep her safe and not locked up in jail. You understand what I'm saying? Keeping her out of jail. And this is before we knew her background. This is before we knew that she was very familiar with jail, right? Before we knew that she had a lot of different mug shots. Before we knew, even though it was said about the walking the streets, we didn't believe it, remember? We didn't believe any of that stuff until later, much, much later when she opened up to me. But nevertheless, we tried to cover her. We did indeed. But after bringing Jenny on, and this is my opinion, after bringing Jenny on and showing Jenny the ropes, and Jenny made a $6,000 check and posted it on her community wall, all hell broke loose. I'm letting you know. After Jenny posted that $6,000 check, all hell broke loose. All of a sudden, it was more of, because the main thing, y'all know, I wasn't even on the live when Jenny spoke of the main situation. I just woke up the next morning being called bitches by her. And she had already called me bitches before, but she even came out her mouth and said, oh, I just said that just to make you mad or to hurt your feelings or whatever, right? But this particular time, I was asleep when all this main shit happened. I woke up the next day and found out that she had been calling me bitches and calling internet sister bitches. And I'm like, what? What was all of this for or whatever, right? So come to find out, I ain't have nothing to do with it, but I was thrown in it. She threw me in it. She threw me in this. She threw me in all this main stuff. And she came out with the wildest story ever. Y'all support a man that grape children without telling people that she supported this same man. She's had phone conversations with this same man. She has video footage out there right now cussing the other people out over the same man. She literally was a supporter of the same man, right? So I didn't understand it. I didn't understand it at all. Like, how just overnight you don't like him no more, and you accusing us of liking him when you just liked him yesterday. He was on your panel. You was on his panel. Y'all talked to each other on the phone. You defended him against people. But all of a sudden, he's the most disgusting person ever. Exactly, Luck. Thank you for saying that. She needed an excuse. She was literally inside of her whole being really not liking me and not liking Jenny, all because of our connection. And instead of coming out like a grown woman and saying, hey, y'all, I feel a little left out. If that was the case, I'm feeling a little left out. Okay? I'm feeling a little left out. But instead of saying that, she created this whole storyline of we support people that grape children. Like, what? What? You was just supporting him. There is video footage still out there of her full support of this man. Full support. Full. Right? But all of a sudden, he became an enemy. And she made this stance. Again, like Luck said, she needed an excuse. And an excuse to cuss Jenny out, an excuse to cuss me out, and try to make us look like, bad people. And that's what she did. So in doing so, I'm sick, I'm tired. I'm like, I ain't going for that shit no more. So I pop off myself, right? But then, well, she didn't want nobody to know. She came back, and I don't know if the young lady reached out to her or if she reached out to the young lady, but one of our supporters, I haven't seen her in a while in the chat, but she texted me or sent me a message in my inbox and said, Fishy says she went too far and she wants to make things right with you, but she doesn't with Jenny. She don't want to make things right with Jenny, but she wants to make things right with you. And I said, I'm not interested. I'm good on that. I don't want to get this connection back. She went too far. She did too much. She caused too much chaos, right? Just too much. And I said, no, I'm good. I'm good, And because by that time she had already lied and said she slept with my husband. And that was too much for me. You know what I'm saying? My husband hasn't done anything to this woman. My husband ain't done nothing to none of these people, right? But yet she went and just told the kind of weirdest lie ever. The weirdest lie ever, right? But it let me see another side of her. It let me see that when she's mad, she'll just say whatever. How can you trust somebody like that? How can you trust somebody that just pull a lie out the sky and just throw it at you? You're like, wait a minute, what? You would think a lie like that need to be thought about. You would have to think about it for days in your head, right? But no, she literally grabbed it out the sky and then ran with it, okay? And then started grabbing lies from here, there, just grabbing them. Like, what the hell? So I can't trust nobody like that. People like that to me are dangerous beings, okay? That they can lie like that, because then it made me question everything that she's told me before. Like, is any of this shit you said is true? Is this what you said in my kitchen true? Was what you and your cousin said and told me, was that true? Because I actually, when she came to my house, I actually started feeling a little bad for her, because that's when I first heard even her cousin tell me things about her that I didn't know about her, okay? About how she was so abused, how her cousin would come up to the car and she would shake her head, as if to say, please don't come up, just go away, right? So she used to push, well, anyway, I ain't gonna get it all into that, but I felt bad for her. right? Because sometimes you think you've been through some shit, right? You're like, damn. But then when you listen to somebody else's story, you say, wow, I ain't been through shit. You know what I mean? Because when I hear what some of these other people have been through, and I find out that it was way worse than what I've ever experienced, I'm like, wow, damn, this is bad, right? Because I couldn't see myself in a situation like her, you know, meaning allow somebody to treat me so bad like that as an adult, because all this yelling and I'm gonna split your head on the sidewalk and shit like that. But to allow somebody else to do that to you, it don't align. Because see, with me, if somebody would have did the things to me that she said was done to her with the crowbar to the face and shit like that, I would be in jail. Do you understand what I'm saying? I would not have just sat there and allowed somebody to treat me that way. All this built up, pent up anger that she has for all these other people out here, she didn't have it for that person. She didn't have it for her abusers, right? Anyway, so with that being said, I didn't want to reconnect. So I told the young lady, I am not interested. Now, I don't know if the young lady went back and told her, or more said she's not interested. I don't know, but I know I told the young lady, I'm not interested. I don't want to reconnect. I don't want to reconnect. This was it for me, right? So because of that, and I do believe that she got the message that I was not interested in reconnecting with her, and she escalated it, okay? And I'm going to tell you something. We knew she was going to do what she did. Me and some people that speak on the back end, we said she's going to flip flop and switch sides. We said that. And she did exactly that. And I knew she was going to do it because she was okay with them still talking about Briana. So when she called herself like, no, I'm going to undelete y'all. She deleted all of us. I mean, not deleted, but blocked all of us and start letting them in, right? I knew then, I said, she's going to flip sides, and she did. So she flipped sides from friends to foes, okay? But let me explain why she did that. She didn't do it because she believed them. She didn't do it because, well, like I said, she believed in them or trusted them. She did it for a cover and also to go against me. All right? She did it to go against me. But it tells a lot about her. It tells how weak she is, because you got to understand these people were fighting against her as well. They was dragging her dead mama. They was talking about her grandson. They was talking about her personal life, her boyfriend or sleeping partner, booty call, whatever he was. They spreaded her nude photos, and she just totally just ignored all of that. Okay? She literally went and ignored all of that. They kumbaya, hugged it out, or whatever the case may be. And she started on their side all to go against me. She did that. So she was willing to say, I would team with the people that hurt my feelings the most, right? That drugged me, that dogged me. And I know it still bothers her that they dogged her and her grandchild, because she'll bring it up every now and again, and then she'll have to shut up, right? She'll shut it down. I don't know if you guys have paid any attention to that. She'll flip the subject, change the subject and shit. But the reason why she do it, because she realized at that moment, like, damn, I'm aligned with the people that actually did that. I'm on the same team with the people that actually did that now. You understand what I'm saying to y'all? She literally has to shut down her real feelings, how she feel about them. Okay? Because I'm going to tell y'all about that in a minute. But she literally have to shut it down, hold it in, because she realized, like, damn, I'm really on the side with the people that did that hurt me, that sent these photos out, that did all of that, right? Okay? Let's talk about, in my opinion, why she's doing that. We're going to do a whole psychological breakdown of why she's doing that. But before we get into that, let me just say one more thing. So she saw that she got a following, right? They follow her, they swarmed to her chat, and she thought she was doing her big one. See, they love me over here. They respect me over here. She took all of that as respect, when it wasn't. Only thing it was is they liked the fact that she was going against me. I was the common, how you say it, the common denominator. So I was the one that they all hate. I was the center. I was the seed that they all hated. So she thought that they literally had genuine love for her. She thought that they really supported her. But what she didn't understand is they just was teaming up with her for one common goal. And that is to drag me, to bash me, to hate on me, to get to me. She was literally just a mouthpiece. They exploited her and she allowed them to. She literally became a puppet master for people that really did not even like her. They pretended and they did a very good job of it. As you can see now, right? When she first came out yelling, screaming, making up all these outlandish lies against me, this woman would get 6, 7, 8, 9. I've even seen 10,000 views. Am I lying? 10,000 views on a video dragging me, lying on me. And she did it for a while. But after a while, they were like, okay, you didn't say that already, right? You didn't call her all the names in the book. You didn't call her dry, black, crusty, ugly, dog face, like all the names in the book. You didn't call her. You didn't talk about her coochie, her man. You know what I'm saying? You didn't talk about their sex life or, a lie about their sex life, her bed, her house, her money. You didn't say everything that you could under the sun. But guess what? She started repeating herself and saying it live after live after live after live. After a while, who wants to pull up and hear you say the same ass shit that you done said 1,500 times before? Who wants to hear that? Who wants to continue to pull up and listen to you drag somebody? So now it goes from, okay, you did that, but now you're obsessed with this woman. They saw the obsession as well. They see her now, not even now because she was doing it ever since she's been over there, spiraling out of control. They used to try to uplift her with this fake pep talk of, you're doing so well over here. To tell a 50-year-old woman, you're doing so well over here, it has to be degrading. It has to be degrading. But they're like, you're doing so well over here. You're not cussing like you used to. You're not threatening people like you used to. You're not obsessing over people like you used to. You're doing so great. They was patting her on the head, making her feel so safe and warm. They was even having prayer meetings with her, remember? They were singing gospel songs and telling her how she's a chosen one, how she's so great and magnificent and have a story to tell. Everybody keeps saying you have a story to tell, but she ain't telling her story because she's too busy obsessing over other people. Me, for one, she's obsessed with me. It's me who she is obsessed with. We're going to talk about it in a minute. Why? But she is absolutely obsessed with me. So some of these people, as you can see her numbers, they fell off. They no longer want to hear her obsess over me. So her numbers went from 6, 7, 8, 10,000 to 1,000, 2,000, maybe 3, maybe, depending on how good she spins out. They love seeing her get drunk and act belligerent because let's just be honest, we do too. Am I right or am I wrong? We like to see her belligerent, acting a donkey, a straight embarrassment. We like it. We laugh at it on the back end. She comes out here. Her kids are over there. Her adult kids are raising her. Have to tell her how to behave. Begging her, please don't say that. Don't do that. Delete that. She has to take orders from her children. That's embarrassing for your kids to have to be your guardian, because that's exactly what happened. Her children, her youngest child, well, not youngest, but her daughter is her guardian, one of her guardians. She need her children to police her up. Now that's a shame, right? But we like to see her spin out of control, act belligerent, get caught in 15 lies and on one live stream. We love to see it. They do too. So she thinking people pulling up because they love her and they support her, but she don't understand they're pulling up because they want to see a spend out. You know how many people watch reality TV shows? Have you ever seen what do they call them thing? Not even a skit, but like a video somebody took on and they posted on Facebook of a drunk person or one on drugs singing for $1. They sing and then somebody end up giving them $1 or whatever. We love seeing that, right? We love seeing it because it's funny, for one. And it's something about just drunk people. They slur when they talk. You know what I mean? They eat sloppy, have shit all over their face. They, you know, because you lose, when you get so drunk or on drugs, you lose control of your mental function, right? So you're halfway there, but you're not all the way there. So you just start saying whatever the hell. You literally lose control and don't even know sometimes of what you're speaking of, right? But they say when you're drunk, your true self come out. So when we see her fucked up, and as we have seen her like that quite a bit, quite a many times, when she gets drunk and go online and spins out of control, we laugh about it. We poke fun about it. We don't always come out and say anything about it. We literally just make fun of her on the back end. Okay? She said, are you not entertained? Exactly. It's entertaining. It's entertaining to see a whole drunk, right? A whole drunk come out here and just obsess, get mad and angry, yelling and popping off, especially an old drunk. I don't know what it is about these old drunks, right? She said, I'll be waiting on her to fly out the chair. We want to see her lose control because we want to see people see her for who she really is. She's an embarrassment, a whole ass embarrassment. You are absolutely right. She is a whole embarrassment. So we know when she was aligned with us, right? It embarrassed us. So we know without a shadow of a doubt it's embarrassing to them. That's why they probably tried to do what we did, pull her shirt tail and say, don't do that. Don't do that. That's an embarrassment. It's embarrassing to her own children, her own daughter be embarrassed. Mom, stop. Mom, please stop. Mom, stop. Mom, no, Mom. Your own child. If my child had to police up my behavior, baby, I'm going to need a whole counseling session with somebody's professional. I'm going to have to go sit on somebody's couch. Do you feel me? Do you feel me? Ain't no way in D hell I would have to come out here obsessing over somebody, admit that I'm watching them, right? Admit that I'm happy when they fail or when I think they fail. Admit that, right? Come out here excited because they think that a person has failed or hitting rock bottom or mentioning money. You're not getting support like that no more. Like I would not even let people know that I even care, right? Whether this person is getting support or not. Because when you say you no longer want to be aligned with somebody, right? They go their way, you go your way, right? If that was what you really, really wanted to do, you don't continue to watch them. You don't continue to count their money. You don't continue to see if they fail or succeed. Definitely not out loud. Even if you do watch, not out loud. You ain't coming to your platform and literally letting them know that they are the center focus of your life. You're giving that person too much energy, right? I get her energy. I get it. She's so fixated on me. She have a point to prove. She wants me to fail to make her feel better about herself. Did y'all hear what I said? She wants me to fail so that she can feel better about herself. That's a self thing. That's a personal thing. That's on her. It has nothing to do with me. That's all within her. We have been disaligned for 7 months or longer, but a minimum of 7 months. We have not been on the same, if you will, side, team, whatever you want to call it. For 7 months. You would think after 7 months, this girl would have continued on with her platform. She had a new set of friends, right? That literally in the beginning, I do believe that some of them, not all, but maybe a few, wanted to see her succeed. And they wanted to see her succeed so they can rub it in my face. But we already knew what the deal was. We knew that she was going to be so fixated on me that her channel would not succeed. We knew that. We knew that they didn't. They wanted, some of them, I ain't gonna say their names, but I think a few of them wanted her to be dressed right, dressed so they can say the reason why she act the plum donkey on our side is because of who we are. They didn't want to have to admit that that's who she is. Now they have to admit that's just who she is. Do you understand what I'm saying? They literally wanted to fix her in order to be able to throw it back in our face. Look at her. She's shining now. She's away from y'all. She's shining. Shining where? It's been 7 months, and this woman has not done one live stream without misgendering me, calling me a bitch, screaming, yelling, spitting about me. About me. Because even though she may talk about other people, it all comes back full circle. She ain't the only one to do it. She's just one of the persons that obsessed over me. We ain't going to talk about that other one today. We just talking about Fishy right now. Fishy has a full-blown obsession over me. She tries to prove herself because of me. Because of me. Other people can go live and say the most craziest things about her. But guess what she's going to do? She's going to come back on live and she's going to speak about me because she's fixated on me. She's worried about my success. She can't stand that I am continually thriving on my channel. She can't stand that my supporters, you guys, y'all still love on me no matter what. She can't stand that. She's literally waiting and praying and hoping and wishing for me to fall. Her goal would be for every last one of my supporters to you know, about face forward march. She would love that. She thought that teaming up with Beehive, that they were going to do something to shake and shake my page up, come out here with this lie. Oh, let's say she's the Let's Play page so people can think that she's the most disgusting person ever. But see, let me tell you where she went wrong. See, I'm an open book. I am an open book. So you guys would have already known because when I come out here, I don't paint myself as no saint. I tell y'all the dirty things that I've done in my past, right? And the good things that I've done in my past. So when they try to throw something out there, you guys already know. You know. So you know if I did it or not. Because y'all know what I'm capable of. You know if I would do something like that, if I would stoop that low or not. Y'all know that. So when they try to throw something up in the air, hoping that it fall down and hoping that people grab onto it and believe that shit, y'all like, nah, not a more. Nah, Now, I might believe she might did this, but she ain't did this. Y'all already know that, right? So them trying to come out, oh, yeah. Let's get together and let's say she the Let's Play page. How you sound? You know, stupid lies. They wanted to come out here and tell stupid lies. Stupid lies. And everything this woman has came out and said about me, she has not dropped not one receipt. Not one receipt. But pull lies out of her fake wig. Right? She can't show not one receipt of anything. But anyway, let's continue. So her obsession has let people see the real her. Okay? She has literally went over there and did what she shouldn't have done. And that is show them who she really was. And she did that, but she couldn't help it. It was inevitable. It was going to come out no matter what. That's why we said, let's just bury her. Let's not focus on her. Let's move on. Right. And we did. We moved on. But guess who didn't move on? Her. She can't help it. How you going to move on with someone that you're obsessed over? You're going to mention them every live in some type of capacity. You're not going to be able to help it. We done came over here and done live after live after live and don't even mention that girl. Don't even say nothing about her whatsoever. She's so fixated on what we talk about, right? So that's why she screams. She thinks that I'm still getting my $8,000+ a month because of one story. So she says things like, if you start talking about that story, you wouldn't make that money. See, her goal is to see me not make money. So that's why she says, stop talking about the story. She don't give a fuck about the family. She don't give a fuck about Kevin or LaTruth. She don't care nothing about them. She thinks that that's what makes me money. So she wants me to stop talking about what makes me money only because the goal is to do what? For me to not make money. She's mad because I'm making money and she's not. And she's always trying to compare herself to me, right? Always. At first it was, oh, I make $10,000 a month. Now it's, I make $12,000 a month. Hell, next week it might be 20. Who knows? You remember she came out and said, I get a government check. I get a government pension. I get a retirement check. Like, girl, now she got a PR team. Now I done called her PR team crying and all kind of other shit, right? Right? But let's talk about why she's doing this. We know she's obsessed, but why she's obsessed. And let me be clear. I am not the root of her obsession. That's because of her own trauma. And we're going to talk about her trauma. But before we get into the trauma, 1 second, it's going to come all together. Oh, jealousy is definitely at the forefront. You know, when it's in your heart and it's a part of who you are, being envious and jealous of a person, right? It's a pimp representative. Hold on, let me put it up there. When it's in you, it will come out. What's in you will come out. I was always taught that. What's in you will come out. It's in her. She's an envious person. She's not a type of person that would, if she know, you know, type of person like me. She's not a giver. She's a taker, but she's a hater. She's not really used to having much. So when I helped her with that platform, that was the first time that she was able to be in more like a leadership position, but she didn't know how to utilize it. Sometimes you can hand someone the tools and they look down in their hands and they say, what the fuck is this? What do you do with it? Sometimes you can hand someone the game and they don't know how to play ball. And that is her. She was literally handed a business. What do you call it? A business in a box, or I can't remember how they say that. But anyway, she had I handed her a business. I handed her a book of business. That's what you call a book of business. I'm pretty sure if I would have done that to somebody in this audience, right, they would have took it and they would have made it flourish. I handed her a book of business and she let it fail. She fumbled it. She absolutely did. And that's because she's never been in a leadership position ever. No matter what she says out of her mouth, she's never been in a leadership position because a leader would have took the bull by the horns and ran with it. It would have been time out for more. Let me show what I can do with this book of business. I do believe that if she would have handled herself differently after going over there, even if she wanted to, go on rants for a week, then you dust your shoulders off and you stand up and you stand on business. If she would have started breaking down stories and really being a blogger, right, and showing them what she really had, she could have really stole majority of their supporters because she has a loud voice. She does have a loud voice, okay? But she didn't know what to do with the book of business. Why? Because she has no leadership skills. She is not a real leader. She is a follower. She's not a leader. She's weak, very much so. Let's break down some things right quick, and then we're about to do a whole breakdown on quite a few things. All right, let me get some water right quick, you guys. All right, I'm here. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna start because I got so much to break down. I'm just trying to figure out where I'm gonna start at. So what I did was I took about 2 or 3 transcripts and I put them together. I mean, I uploaded them one by one. And I told a little backstory of what I just said to you guys about, hey, big sis, Glenn. But I told the backstory of how she came in my chat and how it all started and where we are today, and I was honest or whatever. So I wanted to see like what is the motive and the behaviors and stuff like that, right? So it says, it pointed out some red flags, okay? So I'm going to go over some red flags and then we're going to keep it from there. Now, listen, it's going to go into a live that she did. Now, it's going to start off talking about the red flags and a psychological breakdown. And then it's going to go into a live stream that she did. All right. And we're going to talk about that in a minute. I'm not going to tell you which one it is because I don't want y'all to jump the gun. I don't want y'all to stand, yeah, I saw that live stream and this, that, and the other. So I want y'all to follow me on this one. Okay. So again, we're going to start talking about some red flags and then we are going to go into, she said, why can't I send a super chat? If you can't send a super chat, I do have my coffee pinned above. Do I have it pinned? I think I do. If you can't send a super chat, do the coffee and it'll pop up to where I can read it on the screen. Okay. All right. So we're going to talk about red flags and then we're going to go into a live stream that she did that I find important. All right. And then we can go from there. And I'm pretty sure a few of you guys have seen it because we talk. All right. So let's go. All right. So based on 2 transcripts that I uploaded and providing the background of the erratic behaviors, okay, there are definitely some red flags, okay, that screams emotional instability or unresolved psychological issues, okay? Let's talk about the red flags, all right? Suggesting that emotional or mental instability exists. Hold on, this is Vanessa. Hold on, y'all. Hey, what's up, girl? All right, y'all. My moderator called me, girl. Let me stop for a moment and celebrate with you guys. Thank y'all so very much. Look at y'all. Y'all always coming through for your girl. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I love it. 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 Thank y'all so much for helping me meet my goal. I appreciate y'all. And how many minutes 1 hour and 19 minutes. 1 hour and 19 minutes. And y'all have already met my goal. I appreciate you guys so very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you again. And thank you, moderators. I appreciate you guys as well. Y'all, my moderators be working hard down there. You hear me? I'm gonna have to do something very special for my moderators real soon. We're gonna have to have us a virtual party or something. You know what I mean? So anyway, thank y'all so very much. I do appreciate y'all, okay? So let's talk about these red flags for a minute, all right? So some of the red flags that suggest emotional or mental instability. The obsessive fixation on me, okay? Claiming I'm irrelevant, but talks about me constantly, brings up my name, my husband's name, my moderator's name, my past, and my past, she doesn't really know my past, but she claims she does. And events, entire stories, okay? Just come up with, I call them lies, just create lies, all right? She watched my content in real time to respond as if it's her job. This is obsessive compulsive thinking. All right. Obsessive compulsive thinking, often seen in individuals with borderline traits of narcissistic injuries after feeling rejected or discarded. All right. And narcissistic injuries is a thing. Okay. We've seen that with the brothers. Okay. Narcissistic injury. Now, I don't even know if I have ever deemed her a narcissist, but after I did this breakdown, you guys, well, just keep listening. Okay. Just keep listening. Right. But again, this is seen often with people with borderline traits or narcissistic injuries after feeling rejected or discarded. All right. Extreme mood shifts. This is another red flag. 1 minute she's screaming and threatening people. Now, this not what I'm telling you is off of transcripts of videos that she has done, and I uploaded them. Okay, transcripts that she has done. These are videos, real live videos that she's done. All right. So extreme mood shifts. 1 minute she's screaming and threatening people. The next minute she's pretending to be calm, wise, or spiritual. Then she's crying victim while making dangerous claims. Okay. All right. These are signs of emotional dysregulation, often linked to borderline personality disorder, unresolved trauma, or people who were emotionally neglected and now lash out for control. Another red flag, false narratives that keep escalating. First is that it's that y'all had a fallout, then it becomes that she slept with your husband. Now is that you watched and you filmed it. That's delusion escalation. When someone keeps adding to the story to feel powerful, relevant, or to emotionally win. It can also be manipulative tactics used by compulsive liars or people who disassociate from the truth. So again, when they just add to the story and keep on adding to the shit, and yeah, this happened. Oh yeah, and that happened. They keep on adding to it. They're either compulsive liars or they're disassociated from the truth. All right. Another red flag, paranoia and projection. Okay. It says she claims you're stalking, you're obsessed, and you're running people background, but she's the one doing these things or supporting people who does. Anyone who disagrees with her, they're fake, they're snake, and they're stalker. This is classic projection. When someone attributes their own toxic behavior to others because they can't self-reflect or take accountability, often seen in narcissistic people or paranoid personality structures. All right. Another red flag, inability to move on. Most grown adults, and I'm going to say that again, most grown adults, and I'm going to say this one more time for the people all the way in the back. Most grown adults would have moved on from a fallout, right? Blocked and healed. They would have blocked the person and they would have healed from the person. When you fall out, you move forward. You don't stay stagnant, okay? Most grown adults would have moved on from a fallout. They would have blocked the person and they would have healed. She's been stuck on you for months, aligning with your enemies just to stay close to your name. She's still responding to your panel like you owe her something. That's not normal. That's emotional enmeshment. Enmeshment. I never heard of that word. Often seen in people who never learned healthy boundaries or were abandoned early in life and now reacts with rage when they feel discarded. Okay? So this is not regular hate. This is something much deeper. The lies, the obsession, the mood swing is given unwell, what we also call unhealed. And instead of healing, she's turned her entire platform into a smear campaign against a woman, myself, who ain't even thinking about her ass. Because I don't. All right? Bottom line, she may be dealing with unresolved trauma, narcissistic rage after rejection, borderline traits, fear of abandonment, identity instability, or even delusional behaviors fueled by envy and projection. Okay? We ain't done. We ain't done. Let me skip this because we're going to come back to this. All right? It says, let's go back up. It says mental health check. Her live stream rants shows delusions. Okay, she claims she slept with your husband and you filmed it. Projection, accuses others of behavior she does herself. And that is, you know how she always say, this person pulled background. She talks about children. She talks about dead people. She's done all of that. She's talked about children. She's talked about dead people. She's pulled backgrounds. She went on there, called herself exposing my husband, then exposed a whole nother Purvis Johnson, whoever he is. You know what I'm saying? She pulls people records and call herself exposing them as well. But yet she goes on there and projecting, accusing people of doing shit that she does herself. And also her mental health check shows that obsession, every other sentence is about you. Now, this is what they noticed, not something that I said. It says every other sentence is about you, okay? She has identity fusion. She only feels powerful when she's connected to your name or your drama. Now, that's some deep ass shit right there. She has identity fusion. She only feels powerful when she's connected to my name or drama surrounding me. That is scary. That is effing scary. So you mean you don't feel powerful when you're talking about something else? Your man, your children? You only feel powerful when you're talking about me? When you're connected to me or drama around me? That's freaking scary. All right. Let's go over some contradictions and then we're gonna go into something else. Here goes some contradictions. She says, I don't run backgrounds, but she quotes your past and Briana legal drama. She says kids are off limits, but she repeats stuff about children, Briana children, and your family. She says, I support women, but she tears down Briana and you, and it capitalized you. It said you in big all caps. She says, I'm not a blogger, but she reacts to your panel word from word. She wants the clout of being the conversation without doing the actual work. Okay. It says, Fishy ain't mad about, Fishy's not mad about you, Briana, Kevin, or LaTruth. She's mad that the attention she once got from being in your circle is now gone. She's mad that you moved on without looking back. And she performs like a press something. It says she impressed a man who wouldn't defend her if she got jumped on. Okay, anyway, that was some slick line or whatever, but that don't make no sense or whatever. All right, let's continue. Okay, Fishy says, I don't even watch her. She's irrelevant. I don't talk about her unless I have to. But in reality, she watches every video, all your content in real time. She repeats your quotes, your talking points, and even reacts to your panel. She brings up your husband, your divorces, your looks, your mods, your guests. Damn. It says that she has loud insecurity. Her insecurity screams loud, okay? It says you can feel it in every line that she does. The screaming, that's insecurity. The made-up stories, that's insecurity. The sudden loyalty to enemies that you guys used to have together is insecurity. The need to prove that she's better than you is insecurity. It's definitely not confidence. This is rage from rejection, all right? And it says she's jealous and it shows. It says you used to cheer her on. She used to cheer you on. Now she mocks your content. She drags your name, praises your enemy, create fake stories just for attention. Then it talks about her ghost man, but we're going to come back to the ghost man. It says the fake blogging and flip-flopping is just a cry for attention. She's not consistent. She's not neutral. She's not blogging. She attacks women she used to support because it makes her feel powerful. But it actually exposes how powerless she feels without you. She doesn't want to grow her audience. She just wants to borrow yours by staying connected to your name. This is what insecurity looks like in the public. She needs your name to feel important. She needs enemies to feel relevant. She needs chaos to feel like she matters. Ooh, shit. This is not about you anymore. It's about how broken she is and how she became since you left her in the past. Wow. It says, she don't hate you. It's you outgrew the version and it's killing. Wait a minute. And it's killing her that I'm still standing. So it's killing her that I'm still standing while she's stuck yelling my name in the dark, begging strangers to validate her. So damn. So it says it's killing her that I am still standing while she's stuck yelling my name in the dark, begging strangers to validate her. And that's what she does. She literally begs them to validate her. When she brings up her little sad stories about, oh, they said this about my mama. They said this about my grandson. They said this about me. They said they don't believe my story. She wants validation, and that's why she's doing that. She wants them to say, it's okay. It's okay, Fishy. We believe you. We trust in you. We think you're an honest person. You know, she needs validation from people against me, okay? All right, it says she doesn't have content. She has commentary only on my content. She's baiting, spinning, and casting stories that don't even make sense anymore. She went from fan to a foe. She flip-flopped for views, fumbling the truth. She used to support Briana. She used to bash Kevin and LaTruth. Now she support whoever is against you. Oh, wow. So that's me. She supports anyone who's against me just to stay relevant. So it doesn't matter. It could be somebody from a whole nother segment, right? If another person from a whole nother segment say something against me, she will run over to their panel and support them only because they are against me. All right. So even though it says she used to support Briana, she used to bash Kevin, she used to cheer you on, but in reality, she supports whoever is against you just to stay relevant. Okay. She projects her pain onto other people. She tries to copy. Didn't know that one. We ain't done. We're not done. Okay, it says, honestly, she wants the attention that you took away from her. The moment you cut her off, she lost her supply. She lost the attention, the views, the access, and most of all, the illusion that you guys were equal. Oh, shit. Now she's out here fishing for attention. Like a person that knows that they fumbled the plug and can't get back in the room unless she screamed through the windows. Damn. She fumbled the plug and she knows it. She fumbled the plug. Y'all, this shit is deep. But we ain't done. 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 We're going to get back into this other one in a minute. All right, this is what it says. It says the earlier red flags that you should have noted is when she started trying to take over your panel. She was loud, over talking you, attention hogging. She was constantly arguing and threatening your mutual opponents, even made dangerous threats with GUNs, violence, etc. You had to babysit her, clean up behind her, calm her down behind the scenes, and smooth things over publicly. She lacks discipline and emotional control, and you were being forced to manage her like a liability. Okay. And we already talked about bringing Jenny on or whatever. It said her switch wasn't about morality. It was about jealousy and control. She was angry that you helped someone else shine. And then it says afterwards she spiraled. She tried to come back behind the scenes through another supporter, blah, blah, blah. And it says she didn't want peace. She wanted access back to the platform that she lost. All right, here's the full analysis. Fishy was never built for leadership. She thrived as a background loud voice, never a leader. Once she had to create and sustain content without riding your wave, she couldn't do it. So she turned bitter and started trying to destroy the very people who put her on. Jealousy was always there. It just hadn't been triggered yet. She was fine as long as she felt like your favorite. But the second someone else got results, she couldn't take it anymore. That wasn't moral outrage. That was envy masked as self-righteousness. She feeds off of chaos. The threats, the screaming, and the degrading language shows a woman who is emotionally volatile and addicted to drama. She doesn't know how to grow a platform off actual value, only chaos and conflict. Her obsession with you is personal, not just content. She's not just reacting to commentary. She's emotionally stuck on the moment that you cut her off. She still talks about you because the pain of losing you as a connection source still burns to her core. She's in survival mode and it's loud. She can't grow without drama. Her channel can't thrive without your name. So she keeps poking, lying, and exaggerating because she needs you more than you ever needed her. You were her platform, her storyline, and her exposure. Now you are her obsession because you cut her off the source. Okay. It says, let's go. Fishy's high was built on your name. Without you, she has no fuel. She's not a blogger, she's a ranter. And ranters can't build long-term trust. They burn out their audience. Ooh, shit. She was never the star. She was never the weapon. Your haters used her, hyped her up. She did not have real support. She had temporary soldiers in a fake war. Ooh, Lord. It says you see that her numbers peak during your silence. When you stopped responding to her, you took the fire away. She couldn't resist herself without you clapping back, and now she's stuck recycling the same ass storyline, hoping for that fire ignition once again. So she's hoping to reignite the fire. It says, even some of the old haters see now that she's unstable, obsessed, and bitter. It is an embarrassment to publicly cheer on a woman who screams lies every night and drag people who never even think about them. Damn, damn, damn. Embarrassment. I told y'all we was over here embarrassed. I told y'all that. It says her popularity was never about her. It was about you. The moment she turned on you, she momentarily became valuable, not because she was talented, insightful, or entertaining, but because she became a mouthpiece for your haters. They didn't care about her. They just wanted someone with inside proximity to attack you. When your enemies use, wait a minute, okay. It says, my enemies use her to hurt you. And she felt empowered because she was being exploited. Oh, shit. Okay, she has no identity without you. You're the foundation, you're the topic, you're the target, and the obsession. She doesn't blog. She doesn't produce content. She spirals. I think I already said that. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. So basically, y'all, I created this monster, okay? I did. I made her relevant, okay? And now she continues to seek attention by screaming, by yelling, by degrading, and by having to add on more lies on top of lies on top of lies. She knows that she's lost the momentum. She knows these people don't care nothing about her. They didn't care nothing about her in the beginning. Like I said before, I think one or two may have. She always feel the need to prove herself, and she will forever feel the need to prove herself. That's why she stands up, dances in front of the camera, posts all these butt photos of herself and whatnot, because she really is an insecure person inside, right? But she wants validation, and she feels like that's all she has to offer is a fake booty that she flashes in front of the camera, okay? She knows that she has nothing to offer them. She knows she's on a decline. Her views used to be 6,000, 7,000 when she dragged me. Now she barely pokes out 2,000, okay? They really be talking to each other in the comments. They're not even really talking to her. They're talking to each other because why? Everybody likes a spiral show. They go over there to watch her spiral out of control, get belligerently drunk, comes out and say the most hideous shit, and then they laugh at her and poke fun at her behind the scenes. Okay? She is a burnout. That's all she is. Let's talk about a video though that I did break down as well. And it was a very interesting one. And we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about it. Now, I don't know if y'all seen it because I know a lot of people don't even watch her ass no more. But let me ask y'all this. Now that we broke down the psychological, why she's doing what she's doing, she's obsessed with me, you guys. She's absolutely obsessed with me, okay? She is dealing with narcissistic injury. You know, she feels rejected. Okay. She's no longer on a team that she really would like to be on. You got to remember, the only reason why she's over there because she feel like they came out in her defense. Okay. She feel like they threw her a fishing net. She has to stand behind people. She can't stand on her own. Okay. She has to stand. She has to be like on a team. And that's why she says things like y'all side and our side. And she, she always references herself as being associated with a team. Okay. But something else that she does, she mentioned the other day, that's why Am is going to pass you, because in her mind, she knows she's not capable of doing anything like that. So they would rather help another person buy bots and this, that, and the other for the mere fact of trying to pass me in some type of capacity, because it would make her feel good within. And that's why she came out the other day spinning out of control, call herself celebrating, thinking that I lost my page, that I was demonetized, right? She was really happy, like I'm talking about ecstatic, overthinking that I wasn't getting paid anymore, because that's her true feeling. She's mad that I am actually still making money. She's mad. She says things like, no one supports you anymore. You don't get that many super chats no more. Like, why would she know that? She's in here right now. She's in here right now, right? She watches everything. She watched every super chat thrown burns her freaking soul. Okay? So, but let's talk about a video that she just did the other day. Now, why am I breaking this video down? I don't have to, but I am, because it points out a lot of things. And I'm also doing it. We're going to use this as an example that if you are in a relationship like this too, I want you guys to be aware. So we're going to break down the video of her laying in the dark beside her so-called man, right? While entertaining her audience. Raise your hand if you've seen that video. Raise your hand if you've seen that video. She said how long she was over there. Over where, Kwani? She's been over there now for 7 months. Okay, I see some people saying no. All right. Well, I'm going to give you a backstory of the video and then we're going to get into it, all right? So the overview of the story is she was over there laying in the bed, interacting with her live chat while she was having a conversation with her, I'm just going to say with a guy that she claims that she's in a relationship with. She referred to him as bae, okay? He wanted to remain off camera, okay? And there's nothing wrong with that because y'all know Jay be like, I ain't trying to go on your messy platform or whatever, right? But he wanted to remain off camera. Matter of fact, I think he told her to keep the lights off or whatnot. And the whole live was only like 30 minutes. It dealt with humor, deflection, audience baiting, and subtle performance behavior. All right. She spent much of the time addressing critics, as she always does, validating her relationship, defending her partner's privacy, and bringing up other perceived hypocrisies. Okay. The tone and performance of that 30-minute rant or video was conversational, messy, and emotional. She speaks freely without surface, jumping between jokes, rant, sarcasm, and defensiveness. Defensive but performative. She pretends not to care about what people think about her while actively addressing everything that they say, from her age to her man's existence. Okay. The video was audience pulling. She engaged comments, like live jokes with supporters, but also suddenly turned into a us versus them dynamic. Her supporters versus the haters. She always does that. It's a us versus them. She always feel like she got to be on some type of team because she's too weak to stand alone. Okay. She ran over there for protection to people that dogged her out the most. Lord Jesus, as my grandbaby say, Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. All right, so it says, let's go into it. It says, let's talk about the invisible man narrative. She repeatedly emphasized that she won't show her man saying, I'm the MFer that care about, I'm the MFer that care about him being on camera. Yet she uses his voice, jokes, and response to validate her claim that he's real and involved, weaponizing the mystery to keep viewers guessing. This keeps her audience hooked and her enemies frustrated. Tactics: withholding proof while dangling clues, classic baiting. All right. Over justification equal insecurity. She kept saying, they said you married. They said you a pimp. They said I made this man up. Then spends 30 minutes explaining why those things aren't true. When someone repeatedly says, I don't care, and then they go and explain themselves nonstop, they care, baby. They care, okay? Again, I'm going to say that again. When a person claims they don't care, but yet they stay on live and explain themselves nonstop, that means they really do care. A confident woman living in peace doesn't spend this much energy on random rumors, okay? They just let people think what the fuck they want to think, okay? You think that's it? All right, well, keep thinking, right? All right. It says she was mocking her ops while still responding. She read some of the comments, like they said, oh, I just read that one. Okay. Oh. It says they said you a pimp. They said you don't exist. They'll use AI to find your voice. I guess that's what she must have told him. They'll use AI to find your voice. She laughed them off publicly, but clearly takes them serious, sometimes nervously. This contradiction shows that she's preoccupied with what her online critics thinks, even while mocking them. Now, we know that to be the truth, right? She said she did it on a call. Yes, she was on a call. She was literally on a call with her man, all right? Or with some guy. But we're going to get into the real good part in a minute, baby, because, honey, this going to blow your edges back for real. We ain't there yet, though. We ain't there yet. All right, so she pretends to be the underdog or playing victimhood. She brings up her DUI story, how she was in contempt of court and needed her man's help, that people are trying to expose her age, being shadow banned. Oh, he's talked about being shadow banned and reported constantly. All of this framed to gain sympathy and reaffirm her underdog role. They always trying to take me down. Let's continue. Oh. It says she defends Kevin heavily, praises his poly relationship, income stream and calling out the woman who criticized him, which was one of them was me. Her man chimed in to echo these praises. All right. The entire section sound like strategic image management and audience controlling to normalize non-traditional marriages, defends Kevin's choices, and discredit their critics. Okay. Let's talk about some contradictions in what was said. I don't care what they say. She said, babe, I don't care what they say. But then she spends 45 minutes responding to the critics. He doesn't need to be seen. But she made sure her audience hears him and hints at showing his shadow. He's not a drug dealer, but bring up large stacks of cash, transporting money, etc. We're private. Shares DUI story, first date, lawyer bond, and his age. He keeps me calm and positive, continues snapping, name calling, and obsessing over haters. So she said he keeps me calm and positive, but she comes out to the internet doing what, y'all? He can't be keeping her calm and positive, because if he keep her calm and positive, she wouldn't do the shit that she does, right? She would not come out and spins out of control. But it goes deeper. It said, Fishy Fee is trying to prove she has a man without actually proving it. She uses the man voice as evidence to shut down critics while avoiding full transparency, relying on mystery and drama to keep her supporters entertained and haters engaged, using self-depreciation, humor, and underdog positioning to maintain audience sympathy, defending her association with Kevin Wesley as misunderstood, and promoting the economic benefit of poly love. All right, let's go on. Let's analyze the man the man that was in the background, sitting in the dark. Y'all ready to hear about him? Y'all ready for me to do a breakdown on him, baby? We're going to talk a little bit about the man in the dark. We're going to call him the man in the dark, okay? The man in the dark. Let me know if y'all ready to talk about the man in the dark. All right, let's talk about this man in the dark, okay? His behavioral analysis, and this is only based on this one 30-minute live, okay? His behavior, he sets boundaries, but only selectively. He don't curse, don't talk about, he says, don't curse, stop talking about that, change the subject, don't put me on camera. He acts like a boundary-setting mature man, but only when it benefits his image. He lets Fishy do all the messy talking, okay? But steps in just enough to look like he's not with the drama. Control disguised as calmness. He lets her burn while pretending to be her peace, all right? It says he never denies the big allegation himself. Fee says, they said you are a pimp. They said you married. They said you make me walk the street. But he doesn't clearly deny any of that. Instead, he chuckles. He redirects. He gives philosophical responses like, it's always our own people who tear each other down. Just imagine that for a second, you guys. Imagine somebody saying, bae, they said you a pimp, bae. They said you married, bae. They said you got me walking the street. And he don't respond like, I'm not a pimp. I'm absolutely not a pimp. I'm a one-woman's man. I am not married. We are in a relationship. And I ain't never had you walking the street. He didn't say that. It said he chuckles, redirects, and gives philosophical responses like, it's always our own people who tear each other down. He dodges the accusations by generalizing or joking. That's a deflection tactic, okay? He weaponized intelligence and polished talk. He speaks in clean, polished, self-righteous language. We self-mutilated as a race. You're validating their opinion by responding. You got a story to tell, queen. Don't let them trick you out of your position. This is the things that he said, right? This is classic pseudo intelligent and intellectual positioning, trying to sound deep to fishy. Trying to sound deep to keep fishy in check and win the audience trust. It gives cult adjacent energy, sound wise, but mass manipulation. He minimizes her while sounding supportive. Okay. He tells her she's too loud and dramatic. She says she needs to get off the internet. He tells her she's too loud and too dramatic. She says she needs to get out of the drama, reminds her to stop validating others' opinion while he quietly benefits from the mystery and attention she's creating about him. All right. He enjoys the attention but won't take accountability. He jokes about they gonna run my voice through AI. Oh, it says she. Oh, they say I'm a pimp. They think I got another family, but okay. It says he jokes about they gonna run my voice through AI. They said I'm a pimp. They think I got another family, but he never says I'm not married, I'm not a pimp, and I don't have another family. So it says that he never says I'm not married. He never says I'm not a pimp, and he never says I don't have another family. That silence is tactical. He wants the attention without the proof of accountability. Woo, Lord. He projects himself as a victim of Black hate. He rants, it's always Black people bringing other Black people down. You never see white people doing that. They crucified Jesus, they'll lie on me. This is classic deflection to make criticism seem like oppression. Instead of responding to the rumors directly, he reframes them as attacks on Black successful people. This is a guilt shield tactic. If you question me, you're part of the problem. It says, but this mystery man is clearly involved in her life, but he's off the grid, okay? It says that he sent her a lawyer to get out of jail, helped her through a DUI problem. He's 51 years of age, allegedly has large sums of money. That's what he claimed, but claim is not from drugs. He works with animals, possibly breed dogs, and mentioned getting banned from selling them online. But he still won't be seen on camera, won't be named, and keep everything vague. That's a walking contradiction. Present enough to be her savior, but invisible enough to stay untraceable. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. I skipped something. I gotta go back. Hold on. I skipped something. I gotta go back. Okay, so he started speaking to her about this is part that's interesting. So I gotta break this down to y'all. So, okay, hold on. So let me go back up. I asked, what was the question I asked? Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So I said, does it sound like someone they're really close, like a couple that's really close? It says, let's break this down. She is emotionally and mentally invested. She constantly seeks his approval. He told me to be nice. I asked him for 2 years to do a poly relationship and he won't. He says, I'm too crazy. He won't do that with me. I never had a drink around him ever. Okay. She says she's never had a drink around him ever, which means that they can't be to align with each other, because if she's never had a drink around him, and we've seen her drunk out here on these social media streets quite a bit, that means if she's never had a drink around him ever, that means he only come around once in a while. You know what I mean? Because she says she never had a drink around him ever, but yet she been out here drunk, then showed her boobs to people. You know what I'm saying? Then almost showed a cat to people, talked nasty to people, and this, that, and the other. But yet, they supposed to be a couple, but it's not somebody. If it's true that she's never had a drink around him, it's not somebody that come around often. So anyway, it says she tries to impress him with things like not drinking, avoiding certain topics, and calming her temper. But the power balance feels uneven. She's the emotional, loud one. He's the calm one the calm, withholding one who controls the pace. He controls the pace. It says she's close to him, maybe closer than he is to her. She respects his opinion more than he respects hers. He feels like the anchor, and she's the one trying to prove stability. Okay. Now let's go into, okay. So they had a conversation about him being shadow banned. He starts saying things like he has a tier 3 shadow ban. He used to get like 2,000 likes and now, or 2,000 likes and 500 comments per post, but now he only gets 70, 80 likes and maybe only 5 and 6 comments. All right. He said this to her and she says, really? Really? Now, she's like, really? When did that happen? I didn't know that was happening. So that reveals that they don't talk often, because if they were a true couple, she would already know this. She would know that he's shadow banned. She would know that his views are down low, right? She know about my views. She know how much super chats I'm receiving or not receiving, right? So she would have known that her man, I'm talking about her man. I ain't talking about somebody she sleep with every now and again. I'm talking about her man. She would know that he's shadow banned. She would know that his engagements was low. She would know that he was complaining about content, because that is something that they would have talked about way before their online sitting in the dark rant. Okay. All right. So this is what it said. It says red flags. The fact that she says, I didn't know that. She said this. Oh, really? I didn't know you were shadow banned. I didn't know you can't sell dogs on Instagram. But meanwhile, he gives her a whole breakdown about how his likes and comments dropped, how Peter is involved, how people kept reporting him, how Facebook took his first page down, right? So let's be real here. How she not know he got a whole page taken down, right? If they were really a couple, how does she not know that already? That he said he lost multiple platforms, how she's never heard the word shadow ban before, because that's what she said. I ain't never heard shadow ban before, when she herself is a content creator, right? How does she not know about his business model if she's out here defending, saying he ain't no drug dealer, he ain't no pimp, he ain't married, this my man, I've been with him for a while, he got me out of jail, he went and got me a lawyer, right? She's trying to say that they have been in a long-term relationship. Well, why the fuck does she not know he got a Facebook page taken? Huh? It says, listen, Charles, George, what we call him, Chat GP, Peter, and what we call him, Chat GPT, what's the name? Thomas, Charles, George, Peter, Thomas, is that what we call him? Said that they're not really close, okay? All right? It says she doesn't know the full story, so she's reacting in real time like a woman who doesn't live with this man, isn't deeply involved in his business, and may only deal with him on occasions, okay? On occasion. That's what Charlie, George, Thomas, Peter, whatever said, right? That it sounds like she only deals with him on occasions, all right? It says this would explain why she's asking him surface level questions a real partner would already know. All right. She It says she pretends not to know the audience theater. I don't know what that means. She doesn't know, but is faking surprise for these reasons to keep him talking so he can clear his name on camera. She sounds relatable to the audience. Wow, I didn't know that. Oh, it's saying, or, okay, it's saying there's two possibilities. So two possibilities. They're really not close, one, or she's pretending not to know, two. Okay. All right. That's what it says. Let's continue. All right. It said, based on his behavior, her words, and what's not being said, there are multiple clues that she might just be a part-time situation to him and not his main woman, not the living queen, and not even the real partner. Y'all ready for me to break this down? Now, this says based on his behavior, her words, and what's not being said. Y'all ready for this? All right. It said he refuses to be seen, named, or claimed. I ain't never said your name. I'll never post your face. Don't record me. Cut that light off. Don't put me on camera. Okay. That's not privacy. That's secrecy. If a man truly loved you, helped raise you up, and was proud of you, why would he not even let his voice be clearly heard, not let you post a hand, a back of the head, or even his elbow? Speak to your audience only to protect his identity, but never to support you. This screams, you're not the only one. He doesn't defend her, yet she defends him. Fishy fights all the rumors, the pimp being married, ghost boyfriend, etc. Explain his life, his work, his intentions, protect his name, his money, his hustle. But what does he do for her publicly? Nothing. He never says, this is my woman. I love her. Y'all stop messing with her. I'm proud of her success. Instead, he sits in the dark and says, change the subject. You do too much. I'm not with all that loud energy. Translation, I'll sleep with you, but I won't stand beside you. He makes her adjust herself for him. I don't like women who drink. So what does she do? I've never had a drink in front of him ever. She's a 51-year-old grown woman, yet she's changing her natural behavior to impress a man who won't show his face, who won't claim her, and who won't even allow her to light the room up, turn on the damn light, okay? She's code switching, compromising, and tiptoeing to fit into whatever teeny emotional box he allows her to exist in. That is not a relationship. That is a situationship with restrictions, okay? He's not involved in her daily life or platform, okay? He admits, I don't be knowing what's going on Facebook. They only let me see a few things. I don't want your platform based on negativity. He's not supportive. He's a critic and an outsider. Meanwhile, she's asking, should I show them who you are? Can I post you? Can I add another woman to our relationship? Should I talk about that? She constantly seeks permission from him, not receiving partnership. Oh shit. She seeks permission, not receiving partnership. Lord Jesus, honey, that's a big ass red flag. Anyway, it says that's not closeness, that's emotional subservience. Okay. She overshadows while he stays. She overshares while he stays mystery. She told us her full DUI story, that he had to send a lawyer, that she had no bond, that people pulled her court records. He said, what? Nothing. Not even, I got your back. He lets her put her entire life on the line for him while he gives vague, rehearsed wisdom and stay untouchable. That's how a man treats a convenient, that's not, wait a minute. That's how a man treats a convenient lover, not a queen. The power balance is one-sided. Fishy is emotional, passionate, ready to go to war. He is calm, dismissive, emotionally distant. That looks like she loves loud, he loves calculated. And that's how men keep side women hooked. They let her perform the loyalty while they keep their options open. He's not the man. He's not the man. He's the maintenance man. He comes around when he wants, control the environment, turn off that light. He is his darkness, silence vibes. He won't let her talk too much, won't show his face, won't give public validation, plays therapist and sex partner, but not life partner. She tries to prove he's real, overcompensates, seeks approval, changes herself to keep him around, and says she doesn't care while clearly caring deeply. So is she just a part-time piece of booty to him? Yes. All sign points to emotional detachment on his end, over-investment on hers, a relationship that exists on his terms only. She may think she's his woman, but he's treating her like a sometimes comfort girl with limited access and full emotional labor. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. It says, let's break down the moment that he calls her queen. You're the queen. You've got a story to tell. That's why you're seen as the queen. At first glance, that sounds like a compliment. But when put in context, how he talks to her, the power dynamic, and what he doesn't say is not what it seems. Let's break it all the way down. On the surface, you're a queen. He says, you've been through a lot. You have a powerful voice. You survive and you matter. That sounds empowering. It's classic love bombing language, giving her a title to stroke her ego, ground her identity in him, recognizing her worth, and keep her emotionally anchored to him. But here's the catch. Underneath the compliment, there's a manipulation strategy. It's a keep you in place compliment. Goddamn. I have never heard a keep you in place compliment. Goddamn, we're gonna have to do some research on that. A keep you in place compliment. Ooh. He says, you're the queen. You don't need to be talking about this messy stuff. It's a setup. He gives her a crown so he can then police her behavior. Translation, be who I say a queen should be. Be quiet, be classy, and don't bring me into your messy drama. That's not about building her up. That's about controlling her image to protect his own image. He calls her a queen, but never his queen. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness, shit. It said he calls her a queen, but not his queen. It doesn't say, you're my queen. I'm proud to be your man. I got a queen beside me. He says, you're the queen, like an abstract compliment, not a romantic claim. That's detached praise. He's not affirming their relationship. He's just using flattery for his benefit. It's just flattering her for benefits. He doesn't validate her in action, only in words. He won't show his face, say his name, acknowledge their connection openly, publicly support her platform, but he will say, you have a story, you're the queen. That's lip service. Empty compliment costs him nothing. He uses these compliments to shut down her voice. He says, I don't want your platform based on negativity. You got a story to tell. That sounds like wisdom, but is low-key shaming her for clapping back and engaging with drama, okay, and defending herself online. So in essence, he's saying, you're too good for this, so stop talking about things that affect me. It's image projection wrapped in flattery. Ooh, Lord. What that online actually reveals, you're the queen. He says you're the queen. What it really means, I'll gas you up enough to keep you quiet. You got a story to tell. What it really means, stick to the version of your story that makes me look good. He says that's why you're seen as the queen. What it really means, don't mess up the brand, mine or your brand. Final translation, You're the queen. You got a story to tell means keep being powerful, but only in a way that doesn't involve exposing who I am. Here's the bigger play. He's a smart guy. He uses soft control. He doesn't yell, don't argue, or don't insult. He plant phrases that frame her behavior, shift her content, and keep her engaged, keep her image aligned with his preference. Flattery is his leash, and the word queen is debate. Damn. But it ain't over. It says, let's go a little deeper. Let's dig a little deeper. That polygamy remark he made is loaded with subtle manipulation, gender double standards, and soft emotional rejection. This wasn't just a casual conversation. It was a masterclass in emotional bait and switch and performative partnership. It says, Fishy brings up the poly relationship. She says, I asked him about another woman. I asked him for 2 years. I said, let's bring a woman home. He said, I'm crazy and he's not doing it. He won't do it with me because he said I'm crazy. She says it jokingly, but there's repeat emotional rejection in her words. She's revealing she's been begging to add someone else, maybe to keep him or make him happy. He shuts it down completely, and she keeps trying despite his refusal. So now ask yourself, why would a woman offer up another woman for 2 years to a man who's allegedly private, holy, and low-key? Because she's trying to keep him. She's doing mental and emotional gymnastics to appeal to his fantasy, even if she's not into it herself. His reaction, smooth rejection with a dash of condensation. Condensation. He says, nah, you're crazy. I don't want to do that with you. Change the subject. Don't talk about that. Then later, right? He says, change the subject. I don't want to talk about that. But later he praises Kevin Wesley Polly's setup and calls it a smart economic structure. 3 incomes, 1 household. If it works for them, it works. So wait a minute. So Kevin gets to celebrate for having 2 wives, but Fishy can't bring another woman into the bedroom? He shuts it down, laugh her off, and make her feel silly. Change the subject. That's a contradiction with a message. Polly is fine, just not with your crazy ass. Okay? That's not respect. That is what you call emotional hierarchy. The subtext, he's already living some version of poly. So he must have said that it says the subtext, he already living some version of poly without her. Let's not forget, he won't be seen. Rumors are flying that he's already married and has another woman. He let those rumors ride without directly saying, I'm not married. I'm not in another relationship. He says, they think you have a whole nother family. He says nothing. He just let it float. This is classic emotional triangulation where the main woman is made to feel like she's special, but is never given confirmation or exclusivity. Let's get back to the he says when he made the comment that other women are in poly relationships and don't even know it. Hold on, we'll get to that one. Well, okay, it says, let me read this one first. It says, Fee's tone is equal trying to laugh through rejections. You could tell she laughs it off. She overtalks. She sounds almost childlike when bringing it up. It says she sounds childlike when bringing it up. Come on, baby, let's bring one home. He says, I'm crazy. You say I'm crazy, huh? You won't do it with me, right? That's not confidence. That's a woman trying to normalize being denied repeatedly while calling it funny. This wasn't a poly conversation. It was a power play. Fee's intentions, let's try poly. His response, you're crazy. What it mean? He doesn't respect her enough to share power. Fee intentions, can we bring another woman home? His response, not with you. What it means, rejection masked in jokes. Fee's intention tries to match Kevin Wesley energy. His response, he praises Kevin, not her. What it means, she's not in his version of a poly idea. Fee's intention, ask again after 2 years. His response, let's change the subject. What it mean, he's annoyed that she's still trying. This was not a discussion. It was her begging and him managing her emotions like a man who already had someone else would. Doesn't want her as part of his team, but won't say it directly because he wants to keep her emotionally hooked. Okay. She wants to build a team, but she's not even a starter. She's out here offering up extra women, bending to his comfort zone, changing her behavior to fit his mold while being denied access to his reality. Meanwhile, he entertains the concept of poly with others, but not with her. He praises Kevin's dynamic and even add insight to it, but still denies her. He keeps her in the dark, literally and figuratively. Lets her take heat online while he remains nameless and untouchable. That's not poly love. That's soft manipulation with just enough flattery to keep her from walking away. All right, it says, he says something along the way of, he said something along the way of most women are living a poly relationship anyway, but don't know it. It says, let's break it down. What he said, most women are already in a poly relationship. They just don't know it. Or his words exactly was, they sharing somebody anyway. They just don't know it. What that actually means, it's justification for cheating and dishonesty. He's basically saying men are going to have another woman anyway, so it's better to just accept it. He's reframing betrayal as normalcy, trying to convince women that being lied to is expected, being cheating on is a reality. And if a man tells you up front, you should be grateful because now it's ethical poly. That's not honesty. That's gaslighting with vocabulary. What it reveals about him, he believes monogamy is unrealistic for him, not for her. He's planting the idea that all men cheat. Most women are blind to it. So he's actually better than most because he's honest or conscious about the concept. That's arrogance disguised as wisdom, okay? He blamed women for their own betrayal. Y'all already sharing him. Y'all just don't know it. That's not comforting. That's a low-level psychological tactic to remove accountability from the man, shift the blame to the woman for being native or in denial, and prime the listener to feel stupid if she expects loyalty. Now, this came out of his mouth. He basically said women are already sharing their man and they just don't know it while laying in the bed beside somebody that's claimed that that's their man. Lord, Father God, that's classic reverse shaming. All right. If you expect faithfulness, then you're the effing problem. He's grooming the audience and fishy to lower their standards by saying women are in secret poly relationships anyway. He's trying to normalize cheating, minimize outrage over the dishonesty, and condition fishy Fee and the audience to accept the bare minimum and if it's as if it's empowerment. It's a version of, well, at least I told you the truth, unlike other men, all right? But he hasn't actually told the truth. He's just saying, don't expect nothing better from me, okay? So guess what? Here's what's especially messed up about it all. He says this after mocking women for being jealous of Kevin's poly relationship and laughing at women who are sharing men and don't know it. Dismissing Fishy's own poly request for 2 years, refusing to participate in it with her. So let's get this straight. The situation, women in secret poly cheated on. His reaction, they dumb, but it's normal. Situation, Kevin Wesley poly with consent. His reaction, they smart. It's beautiful. Situation, Fee wants poly and asks openly. His reaction, you're crazy. Change the subject. That's funny. It says that's manipulation and emotional abuse. All right. Damn. It says the real message hidden in that line. You're already in a poly relationship. You just don't know it means I'm not going to be loyal to you, fishy. If you expect monogamy, you're delusional. I won't tell you the truth, but I'll shame you for not accepting it. I'll uplift other women relationship, but never give you that much respect. Okay. All right. So the final verdict is that line equals straight coded bullshit. It's a defense of dishonesty, a guilt trip for wanting commitment, a flex meant to lower expectation, and most of all, a warning that this man is not about exclusivity, transparency, or accountability. All right. But let's go a little further. All right. Let's go a little further. So it says, okay, so okay, it says she is who said, okay, so he shaded her, right? He says nobody who's about something got time to worry about the next person's business. If you're about something, you ain't got time to be concentrated on somebody else's life. Let's unpack the real meaning, the contradiction, and manipulation behind this statement. What is he trying to say on the surface, right? He's pushing the idea that if you're happy at home, you're not online watching other people. If you're successful or productive, you don't waste energy commenting on others. People who criticizes fishy or him are just miserable, broke, or jealous. It's a common argument. Only unhappy people talk about other people. But let's be real here. Here is what he is actually saying. He's condemning the exact behavior he benefits from. He's literally saying you shouldn't be online worried about other people. But guess what? He's online talking about other people with a woman who's blogging while bashing the same miserable woman he claims to not care about. Okay, hold on. It says, here's the contradiction. Hold on. Okay, it says, let me say this first. It said he wasn't just talking to the audience, he was also talking to Fishy Feet. That was a passive aggressive drag marked as wisdom. He says it while laying beside her on her platform in the dark, and she was literally doing the same thing he's criticizing. So let's call the shade what it is. If you are really happy, if your life was really fulfilling, you wouldn't be so obsessed with her. That's you, sis. You're the her. And that statement was a subtle way of calling out Fishy entire obsession with you without even naming you. And the fact that Fee sat there and didn't catch it or brushed part is or brushed past it nervously prove it hits, okay? Because he did say that. He said, if you were really happy, if your life was really fulfilling, you wouldn't be online talking about somebody else's life, right? So basically, he said that to her, and her response was, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you right, you right, you right. So she was agreeing with him as if like he wasn't talking to her. But Chat GPT said he wasn't just talking to just anybody. He was basically telling her too, you're obsessed, and that's why you come online every time you come online, yelling, screaming, and obsession about somebody else. Now, she admitted that she watches me. She said, I ain't gonna lie, I watch you, and I heard you myself say this, and I heard you myself say that, right? But she can't stand me, right? But she's over here watching because she is obsessed. So he was basically, in a nutshell, shading her by telling her, you sit here and claim you got this going on in your life, you got that going on in your life. You know what I'm saying? She screamed last night that she makes $12,000 a month or whatever, right? Whatever, right? But showed $2,000-$3,000 checks, and we know most people get paid twice a month. So you do the math. You do the math. 3 plus 3 equals 6. Anyway, so but yet she claims she makes $12,000, and she's this bad body bitch type girl or whatever. She all this, she all that. But yet, what does she does when she come online? She act insecure. She acts out of control. She yells, spit, call name. She deflects. She projects. She does every single thing that she claims somebody else's does and worse. Okay. So he was shading her. He was basically saying, if you have anything going on with your life, you wouldn't be doing what you're doing. You wouldn't be coming out here acting belligerent, getting drunk and fucked up and acting straight up as belligerent. You wouldn't be doing that if you had something going on. So in a nutshell, he was saying, you must not have shit going on, okay? Let me continue. Ooh, I didn't even see this. Ooh, I didn't even see this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I didn't even see this. All right, let's break this part down. It says, fishy shows patterns of double standards, deflection, and projection. Let's break it down layer by layer. It says fishy comes out here and say, y'all running backgrounds and bringing up kids. She says, they always digging up backgrounds. They trying to find people, family, and their kids. They are obsessed. But here's the gag. She do it too. And her crew does. It says she sits with people who post and talk about children, who dig up people's court records, and who pulls people mugshots. She's okay with them doing it when it's against someone that she doesn't like. And she's even done it herself until the script flips and she get called out. Translation, when we dig is exposing, but when you dig it's obsession. That's hypocrisy. That's performative outrage. It says she has a problem with Kevin. She has no problem. She has no problem with Kevin or LaTruth's drama being exposed as long as it's not being exposed by you. Let's be clear. Kevin and LaTruth have both posted their own business online. They both engaged in drama, lies, deflection, and manipulation. And Fishy used to agree with that. But now she flips and says, y'all need to leave Kevin alone. Y'all are obsessed with LaTruth's life while y'all always talk about their family. Meanwhile, she supports people who talk about your family. She praises people who went digging into your life. And she's still repeating lies about you and your husband and what happened in your home. A house that she only visited once. She's okay with people talking about people, just not you talking about people. Damn. She doesn't actually stand for anything. She flipped based on who she's mad at. She used to support Briana, now she drags her. She used to go against Kevin and LaTruth, now she praised them. That's not growth. That's flip-flopping out of bitterness. She's not consistent. She's not righteous. She's just trying to stay aligned with whoever she thinks will hurt you. She's trying to attach herself to the enemy of the enemy is my friend's strategy. Make it seem like she's standing for the truth when she's just bouncing between sides based on who gives her the most attention. That's a flying monkey behavior wrapped in fake blogging. It says she has selective moral and conditional outrage. Let's break it down. Fishy says there's an issue with running backgrounds. Her reaction when it's done, that's harassment. Her reaction when you do it is harassment. Her reaction when they do it, that's good research. Her issue, speaking on family drama, her reaction when you do it, leave people, kids out of this. Her reaction when they do it, girl, get your coins. Issue, talking about Kevin and the truth. Her reaction when we do it, y'all are obsessed. Her reaction when they do it, when they talk about other people, it says still get your coins. I don't know what that means. Posting the subliminals, y'all messy when we do it, but when they do it, let me throw this sneaky jab. Issue of flipping alliances. Her reaction when they do it, I change, we apologize, we all love each other. Her reaction when they do it, no accountability is even given. All right. So let's be real. Fee does not care about morals. She cares about proximity to clout, dragging whoever distanced themselves, feeling included by whoever hates you the most. She's not a neutral platform. She's a bitter flip-flopper with a microphone. Lord Jesus. Oh, use a flip-flopper, girl. Hold on. So I put up another one and another document, another transcript, and I said, break this one down. And it says, it's full. This transcript is loaded. It's full of projection, contradiction, fake empowerment talk, and low-key obsession with you. Damn. It says the fake empowerment speech. We strong women. We don't tear each other down. We're just trying to be heard. We support real queens, but in the same breath, she calls you a liar, a weak woman, mention your looks, your platform, and your personal life. The contradiction alert. You can't support queens while bashing one in the next sentence. This is fake sisterhood talk used to cover up pure hate and jealousy. She flips on Briana. She says, I can't support a woman who lies on a man. Briana lost me when she started faking tears. But sis, she was team Briana before you stopped talking to her. Now suddenly Briana is a liar. Translation. She didn't switch sides because of morals. She switched sides because you stopped dealing with her and Briana was connected to you. This is that bitter ex-friend behavior. She's trying to hurt you by attacking everyone you used to support. So her attacking Briana is not to hurt Briana. It is to hurt you, which is me, y'all. I know somebody else that's doing that too. They attack Bree to hurt me. Make that make sense. They attacking Bree to hurt me because some of them stopped totally attacking Bree, right? Because they said, they didn't make sense or whatever, right? And they tired of just repeating themselves. But now they done went back to attacking Bree just to hurt me, y'all. I just want y'all to know that. So some of these people, they don't even believe the bullshit that they're actually even saying out of their own mouth. They're just doing it because they think it's going to hurt me and they want me to come after them. So some of these people want my attention so bad that they're like, okay, I know who she supports. And, in the past, if somebody used to say something about Bree, she would say something. So I'm going to say something about Briana and keep saying something about Briana to get her to come out. So when y'all see certain individuals, not the ones that's not out here arguing and acting all belligerent, because there's some bloggers, right, that they actually blogging, but then you have people out here just acting belligerent, or those that just have dry, boring ass content and come out here with this boring ass bullshit just because they can't get nobody to like they shit unless they are talking about Bree. So, but if y'all see that, just know that's them trying to draw my attention. That's them wanting me to say something to them so they could either run to the courts or fight online. Because some of them just want to come out here and be drunk and spin out of control. Okay. Show their body about 3 or 4 times, get up, bounce man-made booty up or whatever, and just spin out of control and cause chaos. Okay. So either way, they want a reaction from me. Either way, whether they're being boring with their commentary or they're bouncing their booties up and down, they literally want a reaction from me. And I find that to be so funny. I find that to be so damn funny. But anyway, let's continue. Where we at? So again, her flip-flop on Briana, she's trying to hurt you by attacking everyone you used to support or you support. It says that she says y'all digging up people's background, but then she repeats your divorce drama, talk about your husband and your child, mentions your house, your supporters, and even your guest list. Oh, I think I went over this. Did I? I think I did. It says her rant yesterday. Did I read this? Fake empowerment, masking deep jealousy. She opens up with, we support strong women. She spent most of the video. Okay, let's talk about this. Fishy rant yesterday reveals deep jealousy. She spent most of the video tearing down you and Briana, calling you liar, ugly, bitter, obsessed, etc., making false claims. Tries to paint herself. Oh, I think I did this one already too. Did I do this one? Did I tell y'all? Oh, I don't think I did do this one. Oh, okay. It says she spent most of the video tearing down you and Briana, calling you ugly, liar, bitter, obsessed, etc., making false and wild statements while claiming that she was with your husband, tries to paint herself as a truth teller, but is actually the aggressor. The psych analysis. This is textbook covert narcissist while playing the role of an uplifting woman while actively smearing someone she envies. She's mad because she's no longer in your orbit. Now she pretends you are the mean girl while becoming the mean girl herself. All right. The flip on Briana, a loyalty lie. She now says Briana's fake. She cries for sympathy. I can't support women who lie on men. But let's remember, she used to praise Briana during her abuse and healing. She reposted anti-LOUDTalkerz content. She reposted anti-LOUDTalkerz content. She only flipped once you guys had a fallout. That's not principle. That's emotional bandwagon behavior. Okay. It says, let's go. Her rant really reveals that she's not mad at what you said. She's mad at your growth without her. She's performing outrage. She's pretending to be above the drama while wallowing in it. And she's trying to bait you into reacting because that's the only time she gets attention. Oh, so it says that Fishy tries to bait you into reacting. And didn't I just say that? She tries to bait you into reaction because that's the only time she gets attention. Oh man, that got to be some damn sick ass shit, don't it? There got to be some sick ass shit. So anyway, but I wanted to break that down. I wanted to break down ooh. Oh yeah, I don't want to go back over that. I already went over that. Okay, so in a nutshell, basically, she's a covert narcissist and she's dealing with narcissistic injury. That's one I wanted to come out here and say because I don't even think I've ever named her a narcissist, but she will be added to my list of female narcissists. Y'all know we didn't cross some of them. So she's a female covert narcissist is what she is, okay? She says one thing out her mouth and does another one. She literally in the same breath, and I want y'all to hear this one. Let me well, you know what? I'm not going to play it because she's probably going to try to strike me. But if you want to see it, you can. But she literally says, I don't see how y'all align with women who drag children. Now, raise your hand if you heard her say this. She says, I don't see how y'all follow behind a woman that drag children. And I'm talking about in the very same breath, she turns around and drag Jonelle and Briana's child. She says, Jonelle just posted a picture with them babies in pissy diapers and dirty clothes. Them pissy babies. They was pissy and dirty and nasty and filthy. And then she said, yeah, I said it because her guardian was in the other room trying to tell her not to say that. And she says, yeah, I said it. I said it. I said it. This is literally right after saying she don't know how people follow people who drag children. And then she goes into talking about Jonelle posted his babies and they were pissy. They had on dirty clothing. Yeah, she did that. So anyway, again, she comes out and she screams and yells and shouts about what people doing when she does it or worse. Okay. She says, I don't know why people talk about dead people, but she's talked about dead people. Okay. Lots of dead people. She says, I don't know how people talk about kids. She's talked about kids. She says, she literally, while laying in the bed with her ghost man, and that's what we're going to call him, a ghost man. Okay. A ghost man. We don't know if this man really exists. He sounds like somebody just come slide through the night, get him a little pump, pump, hump, hump, and he out. Okay. All right. But while laying, where was I going? Oh, damn. Hold on. I got to think of where I was going. Give me a second. It just slipped my mind. Me up here talking about the ghost man. It'll come back to me in a minute. But yeah, we're going to name him the ghost man. It'll come back to me in a minute. What was I saying? I can't even remember what the hell I was saying. I was about to say something while laying beside her ghost man. Oh, yeah. I got it. So while laying beside her ghost man, she asked her ghost man, what woman talks about another man's private part, right? You got to be an unhappy woman, right? She was referring to me because I said that Kevin and Robert stuff their pants, and they do. And just because I'm married don't mean I'm blind. Do you understand what I'm saying? But she says, what type of person talks about a man's penis or whatever? And then her ghost man went on to say, oh, just because she got a man doesn't mean she's happy and this, and the other. All the while, she doesn't tell her ghost man that she's talked about men penises. She even went and researched a penis on Google and held it up on her phone and got her whole video struck for it. Okay. She don't say things like that. She don't say how she talked about penises. She don't even say how she said she'll strap on a penis on her whole body and screw him in the butt with it. I wonder how her ghost man would feel to know that she wanted to pleasure the truth from the backside. So her ghost man sat there, listened to her, and egged her on because, at the end of the day, he just wanted some wet coochie, some free ass wet coochie. You know what I mean? He just wanted some wet coochie, right? And so she says, what type of woman talk about another man's penis as if she's never done that? She has absolutely done that, right? And I didn't say it with no desire because trust and believe, I don't desire no other man that walked this earth, right? However, I do talk about them stuffing their pants because they do. And that screams insecurity to me, right? Lack of confidence. Because if your package is packaging, then let your package package. You know what I mean? However, she says a woman that talk about another man's penis is not happy at home. Well, what does that say about a man that talk about another man's penis? Because Kevin has talked about other men's penises. So if a married woman talk about another man's penis, they ain't happy at home. But a man that talk about another man's penis, what that make him? What does that make him? And he got 2 wives. Well, two people that living in his house, 2 women that lives in his house, right? So anyway, yeah, the contradiction is wild. The projection is wild, right? Oh, she talked about your son penis too? So anyway, she wants people to think that her and her ghost man are married or in some type of close relationship, and they're not. They do not live together. He either comes over or she go over there just to get her coochie wet or whatever. She didn't really know what's going on in this man's day-to-day life. She does not know. He don't let her in like that. He literally praised Kevin Wesley's poly union. He praised it. He literally praised it. But then turn around and say he don't want to have a poly relationship with her because she's crazy. He don't want to have a poly relationship with her because he already has a woman. Okay? She's not his main girl. Okay? And then she claims she respects him, but yet he tells her, I don't want you out on your platform yelling and screaming and whatever. And she says, but I like it. What did I tell y'all? She loves chaos. She does it for attention. And she does it for attention because she don't get attention in her real life. There's nothing exciting going on with her. Nothing whatsoever. She goes live from work where she claims she make $12,000 a month. I think that shit is laughable. She posts everything else, but have y'all ever seen a $12,000 check? Ever seen a $12,000 check from her? And for someone to make $12,000, trust and believe they wouldn't be worrying about somebody that make 8 or 9 or 10. She wouldn't even mention it. She would not mention not one. If you're making a certain amount of money, you don't care. You actually think it's funny. You don't sweat over somebody else's dime that make less than you. You making 12 and they show you a $8,000 check. You say, how you laugh or you keep it moving. You don't say, and that's why you ain't getting no more super chats. That's why they ain't supporting you no more. You don't do that because you don't care. You don't care. She needs validation. That's why she's doing what she's doing. The reason why she posts butt pictures of when she first got her surgery, right? You know, when you first get your surgery, honey, before the swelling goes down or whatever, it's all plump. It looks all good. It hasn't took shape yet. You know what I'm saying? It's still like the surgeon left it. But over time, it takes shape. That shit start falling, gangster leaning and shit or whatever. And sometimes you can go get another one done and try to lift it back up or whatever. Or it just fall down. And, you know, we see even the celebrities, what these people name, my girl, Cardi B, and a few others. Is it Tiny? We see what their BBLs look like for real, right? When they lift their dress up, or we see it when they wear these short shorts. We see that after a while, it really start, you know, doing its own thing. It has a mind of its own. I think it just does whatever, right? Depending on the time of the day or whatever, shift, right? So she'll post old pictures of when she first came out of surgery and the butt was plumped. When we can all see clearly that it ain't like that no more. It ain't like that no more, right? She posts old photos where she lost a massive amount of weight. And we see this not like that no more. She overly filter her photos, right? All insecurities. You can put a photo that she posts up and then put it beside, you know, the glimpse of her face when she's not photoed or filtered up. And there's a big, big difference. It screams insecurities. It screams lack of confidence. That's what we're dealing with. We're dealing with an older woman who wants to be seen as a beautiful person, but she has a dark, evil, spiteful soul. She snatched lies out of her BBL and spread them on people. She's very dangerous. Her mouth is dangerous. Her mentality is dangerous. Her insecurities are dangerous. She's dangerous and she's unhinged. And she does not have the ability to move on. She don't know how to move on. She would never go to the next level. She has nothing to take her to the next level. She was obsessed over what I say, what I do, how I do it. She's obsessed over my life, my marriage, my home, me being a parent. I don't operate the way she does with her children. My daughter would never have to tell me, "Ma, stop," because I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do the things that she does. Her daughter heard her talking about Briana children yesterday and told her to cut it out, stop. She looked over, okay, like a little kid, childlike behavior. Okay. Taking orders from a 23-year-old, 23, 24, whatever. She has to take orders from her 20-something-year-old daughter because she doesn't know how to behave as an adult. What 20-something-year-old have to tell a whole ass grandma how to act? She shouldn't. But she's put in that position to be a guardian to an unhinged drunk because that's what she is. She's belligerent. Very much so. You know? She spirals out of control. She shows that she's very much jealous. If she truly wanted to wash her hands and move on, she would have done that. She don't want to move on. She wants chaos. That's because she used to thriving in it. And that's been her whole life. And she will die thriving on chaos. Whether with me or with someone else, her life will be full of chaos. She don't know how to break things down, and you know what I'm saying? No, she has to tell lies. She snatched lies. That's what she does. And another thing she do, I think that is crazy. Before she went and had a surgery, she claimed she was bigger or whatever, and she got to take all the fat removed from her waist and this, that, and the other. But now she talks about people with normal ass bodies. You know, we all ain't no brick house, right? We ain't no brick house. And after age gravity, age happen, gravity comes or whatever. But some of us, we hold up ourselves naturally. We either go to the gym, we go walking, we do some squats, this, that, and the other, right? Some of us do. We try to eat a little healthy. Don't always happen, but we be trying, right? But she goes and lay on a table and have surgery and then have the audacity to turn around and talk about people that had surgery, i.e. Briana, but then also talk about people that have never had surgery. Now, I've had a surgery, but my surgery wasn't really like her surgery. You know, mine was more, well, I've already told y'all. But she talk about other people that have not ever had a surgery. Look at your bag, bitch. But this is a grandma. And these are people that don't even be talking about her. She literally do this to people that have ignored her. We ignored her. You remember when we buried her? We buried her, but she didn't want to stay dead. She didn't want to die. She wants our attention. And that's why I'm doing this live for you tonight. She's begging for our attention. She feels so powerless, so weak, so insignificant if she's not in mess with us. She wants to be aligned with us. And because she can't stand in our circle and be a part of our circle, our sisterhood, because she cannot be over here with us, she would rather throw spitballs because she wants some type of reaction from us. She wants our attention. And it's sad. You know? She's very much insecure. She needs validation. She posts shit that she's bought and put it on her community wall. She wants people to think that she's more than what she really is. That's what that means. When a person does that, when a person does that, they want people to believe that they are more than what they really are. But again, those supporters, and we've been through this, they're getting tired of her. They're getting tired of her obsession. They're getting tired of her spiraling out of control. You know what I mean? But they stay talking about Brie vagina and she's a woman. Exactly. But she doesn't care that they speak on Briana. But she screams and yell and shout. Why y'all won't leave this family alone? But she won't dare tell them to leave Briana alone. And it's not that she care about us talking about the family. She doesn't care. She don't care nothing about that. She really don't. She just think she started her channel, meaning me, talking about this story. It's made her money. I don't want her to make money no more. She don't like that I make money. That's why she obsessed over my money. She don't give a damn about that family. She don't even really hate Brie. She talks about Brie because of me. She thinks I'm gonna, oh, why are you talking about Bree? I'm gonna fight her for talking about Bree. I don't fight none of them for talking about Bree. Despite the lies that they tell, I don't fight none of them for talking about Bree. But if you come for me, I'm coming for you. Now I ain't gonna sit and say I'm coming for every last one of them, because I'm not. But she wants our attention. Now, I'm gonna say this may be the last time that she gets my attention. I hope she's soaking it. You know how you pour beans in a bowl and they swell with bowl of water and they swell before you cook them? I hope she take this live right here and put it in a bowl with water. And I hope she soak in this live, especially now that I know that she's starving for my attention. I should have done an analysis on her a while ago. But now that I know that that's just what she's doing, all that screaming, yelling, and acting fucking belligerent, acting like she the baddest bitch in the world and everybody else is ugly. Girl, she got some not so decent looking pictures herself. She don't want to show nobody those. She don't want to show people that, girl, we all can take some some, I'm just going to say, some off looking pictures, right? But when you're constantly putting filters on your pictures, when you can't come out here and post a picture of what you normally look like, that screams insecurity to me, right? Let's post a few right quick. Let's post a few. Let's post a few. Not a lot, just a few. This is a woman that say everybody UGLY. This is a woman that says, you look like a dog. You are this. You are that. You know? Everybody, she says, look, she look better than everybody. Okay? That's not what them filters be looking like. That's not what that filter look like. Does it look the same to you? Let's blow it up a little bit. See, filters does a wonder. Okay? Oh, we ain't got to that one. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why did you send me this? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. All right. So again, where am I? Okay. But anyway, so that doesn't look too one thing about a filter, when you turn your head to the side, it don't really work that well. It's not designed that way. It's only really designed to make, your front part of your face look all right. You know what I'm saying? It don't really follow you all the way through. So it may show things that you're trying to hide from people. Okay? That's what filters do. So that's why sometimes you got to just not put no filter on. Okay? These filters make you look younger. It don't show the tension in your head. It don't show you can even see tension in a person's neck. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes a filter will hide that. It won't bring it all the way out. Your eyes, your eyes tell a story, baby. It just tells a story. Sometimes your eyes can tell a story of just misery, depression. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes we use these filters to make us feel pretty, make us feel smaller, face more narrow, more tight. Because even if you wear makeup, right? Makeup is not going to always hide what a filter will hide. Filter going to smooth your ass out, like totally smooth you out, right? But them non-filters, they don't, you ain't gonna be able to do that. Now, one thing about YouTube, they have something in there. It's not really a filter. It's kind of a filter, but it's really to enhance your appearance or whatever. It takes like little marks or whatever out your face. But it don't narrow your face down. It don't make your face smaller. Okay? It don't make you look more youthful. It's still gonna show you if you're an older person, you're gonna see an older person. Okay. So yeah, we can always try to talk about somebody else and call them a dog face and UGLY and all these names or whatever, and then turn around and put up a highly filtered picture of us. Anybody can do that, right? Anybody can do that. Right? But would you say that, anyway, I see a woman that's tired. That is a tired woman right there. She's tired. That's a face of a tired woman. But do you think being tired is going to stop her from obsessing over people and coming out here screaming and dogging out other people and using her community board to be a bully? Somebody said she's an angry ass. Yes, she is angry. So does she? This is a tired woman. If you saw that photo, would you automatically be like, oh, she's such a pretty person, right? Sometimes you got to be careful when you're coming out here and talking about somebody else's appearance. Oh, you dog face, you ugly, you this. Because, baby, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So there's always some pictures to be seen. This, in my opinion, looked like a light-skinned Dusty Dimes. Y'all know who Dusty Dimes is? I didn't know that they called her Dusty Dime until just recently. But her name, I want to say, is Diamond. But they call her Dusty Dime. So, and I'm going to take off Dusty Dime because I don't know her like that to be calling her Dusty. But don't this look like a light-skinned version of her, though? This looked like a lighter version of her. Anyway, but I will also tell you that drinking will age you. So you got to be careful with the consumption of too much alcohol, consumption of too many illegal substances, whether it's drugs, alcohol. You got to be careful with that. Also age, but also the alcohol and the illegal drugs will age you. It will definitely age you. You know? So again, don't be fooled by these pictures, by these filters. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by the filters, because it ain't all what is cracked up to be. Okay? That part. But again, this is not for me to drag her or anything. This is just me to point out that she love calling people UGLY. She want people to think that she the baddest person in the room. You know what I'm saying? She even said the other day that her hair was real. That her hair was real. She don't know that she come out here and make a complete fool of herself. She said, check the spot more. Okay. She don't know that she come out here and make a complete fool of herself. But yet say she makes $12K a month. And I'm only saying that to say she wouldn't even be worried about this bullcrap if she did at all. If she made $12K a month on a regular job, when you make $12K, you working your ass off. You ain't making $12K a month on no corporate job and you twirling your fingers. If you're making even close to that, baby, you working. You attending meetings. You're important. You a decision maker. You ain't making $12K and you just a worker and you got time to take a 10-minute break and go live cussing people out. You don't even want to bring that energy into no professional building like that. You don't want to do that. When you're making that much money, when you're on a job that's giving you that much money, right? You take it serious. So you're available at all costs. Hold on. I'm not going to put them all up, y'all. Well, I will put this one up. Hold on. And we all know about this photo. This was a catch me off guard photo, remember? That's a catch me off guard photo. That was one that we wasn't never supposed to see. That's a denied photo. But that photo she's been trying to get this photo removed so many times. So many times. She denied it and said it wasn't her. But yet she went and filed a copyright against it or whatever it was she filed against it. So many times trying to get it removed. And they're like, no, what we going to remove it for? It's commentary, right? But this is denied photo. But this is supposed to be, and let this sink in right here, right? So this supposed to be this. Now this is what you call catfish. Now that one looked more like which one? Let's do it. Let's do a game. This picture looked more like which face? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 da da dum da da dum. She want people to think she look like a little smooth-faced little woman. No, ma'am. You look your age, baby. Actually, in my opinion, because she claims she's only 51 and not 55 like we know she is, that's a rough-looking 51-year-old. She done been through some things. I'm older than her. She looks older than me. She looks tired. I'm talking about tired, beat down. And this is before she turned 51, allegedly. She was only supposed to be 50 in this photo. Seriously. You know? Now, I'm going to tell you that picture looked more like this one to me. Now, does that look like a youthful woman? That look like her. And that one right down, you know, where she got the drunk lips. So anyway, all I'm saying is she comes out here and yell, y'all ugly. Y'all ugly. Oh, y'all ugly. Because she thrives off of them in the comments. You so pretty. You so cute. Yeah, anybody filtered photos would be cute, right? That's why they making money off of these filters, girl. Anybody filter photos are cute. She said she's going to make her check stub tonight to post tomorrow. Too late, because she would have been posted. You would have think instead of posting the two $3,000 checks that she would post two $6,000 check or either one $12,000 check. But she wants us to believe that her checks say $3,000 and she wants us to believe that what? What does she want us to believe? That she made that in a day? In a week? Girl, bye. Girl, bye. And then this was her younger days. She still looked tired. Let's talk about it. Let me tell you something. You can tell a lot by a woman's hands. Okay? Age-wise. And this was taken in a bathroom. Not too many people take pictures in a public-ass bathroom. They just don't. Not too many people. Right? Especially older people. Do you take a picture in the bathroom window? I mean, bathroom mirror? In a public restroom mirror? Do y'all do that? Her frown lines are very deep. The frown lines are very deep. And this picture is an older picture. But where are the frown lines? That filter took care of it on this one. But she sure got them here. So anyway, I think the reason why she gets so angry, so upset, because she knows what she looks like in real life. She comes out here with these filters on and screaming and yelling and being belligerent. But when she has to go in her own mirror, walk in her own bathroom and see what she really looked like, she's like, I'm out here catfishing these people. I'm out here catfishing these people, making them think I look one way and I don't. She's unhappy with herself. Very much so. Anyway, that's about all I got for y'all today. So her mystery ghost man, the ghost man, we're going to call him the ghost man, okay? He telling her what she wants to hear. He knows how to control her with words. He slides through when he want to, get his little Peter wet, and he gone by his business. It's screaming she's not the main woman, okay? Because if she was the main woman and if she respect anything about him, he says he don't like her doing this and that on her social media, right? Now, this is the same woman that claimed he said he don't like women to drink and I've never had a drink around him. Then you know they ain't no couple. You know that they ain't no couple because we've seen her belligerently drunk, come out here eating chicken wings with ranch all upside of her face and shit, all in her hair, licking her fingers. She looked quite disgusting the other day. She looked quite disgusting several days, but she looked quite disgusting eating chicken, ranch all over her mouth, all up by her ear and everything. She looked horrible. All while yelling and obsessing over somebody else. So anyway, that's who she is. Chaotic Fee. That's who she is. She's chaotic. Come out here to fight. That's it. That's all. She said, show it one more time. Which one? Let me see. This one. Somebody said, show the Bookman picture one more time. You remember she denied that picture? She didn't want nobody to know that her hair up under them wigs, it ain't that long. Okay? It ain't that long. She could do something with it. She don't want to. She don't know how to take her hair, but this is the same woman that would get online and claim that Briana got her body from a vending machine, but she just came out here and told everybody that she about to go back to the vending machine and get some more body parts. She go to the vending machine from the top of her head to the bottom of her foot. But yes, she'll come out here and post other pictures, other people's photos as if she looks better. She, you know what I'm saying? Her old pictures of her from when she was much smaller. She posts those on her community wall, reminiscing about them. Basically, that's what she's doing. Screams very much insecurities. Very much insecurities, which is sad. Trying to prove a point. I bet she won't let that invisible man watch your channel. Oh, I bet you she won't either. I bet you she won't let the damn ghost man watch the channel. Absolutely, she will not. But at the same time, trust and believe. He knows how disgusting she is. He knows it. He knows it. That's why he keeps her where he keeps her. She's in a box for him. This man don't want to have no poly relationship with no unhinged ass woman. He don't really look at her as queen material, because if he looked at her as queen material and she wanted to explore poly and he thinks it's such a great, awesome, amazing thing, because that's what he said, 3 incomes and blah, blah, blah. Now, let me tell you something that he didn't say. And this goes for any man that's looking for a poly relationship for the purpose of 3 incomes. My thing is this: if you the man, right? You pride yourself wanting to be the man. Why do you need 3 incomes? If he wants to take on responsibility like that, why his income ain't good enough? And I'm gonna tell you how this man contradicts himself, right? This man actually said that he made his first million. What did he say? When did he say he made his first million? Hold on. But yet, talking about some damn poly relationship, the benefit of it is 3 incomes. A man who's truly financially free doesn't talk about 3 incomes like it's a necessity or a benefit. That screams struggle logic, not millionaire logic. The translation of his poly pitch: if I have you working, her working, and me hustling, we all can survive. That's what he said. That's not love, that's survivor math. So he said that if I'm hustling and I have you working, her working, and me hustling, we all can survive. A millionaire type guy wouldn't say shit like that. You understand what I'm trying to say to y'all? A man that make $1 million or is $1 million, because he said he made his first million before he was 30, right? So if he made his first million before he was 30, he wouldn't be saying, if I have you working, her working, and me hustling, we all can survive. Goddamn. How many of y'all, raise your hand if you got 3 people, you 3 people in your household bringing in money and y'all doing the damn thing? How many? Raise your hand. 3 people income. It ain't too many people with 3 people incomes in the damn house. I ain't saying if you got 3 streams of incomes. I'm saying 3 people incomes. He said, if I have you working, her working, and me hustling, we all can survive. A man who is truly financially free don't talk about no 3 incomes like it is a benefit or a necessity. Why would you need her working, and you hustling? That joker said, if I have you working, her working, and me hustling, we all can survive. He said pimp talk. Exactly. Who else would agree that sounds like some pimp talk to y'all? That's some damn pimp talk. That's some pimp talk at its finest. She said, Amore, he was talking about Kevin. I know he was talking about Kevin, but he was praising Kevin's dynamic by saying they have 3 incomes coming in, is what he said. So he was basically saying they win. Let me let y'all hear that part. Yeah, I know he was talking about Kevin.
That type of shit. They gonna Google you, babe. He said, do you say?
Now listen to this, y'all.
You know this, they got this, and the third. He's always been that. But I'm the one who choose to continue to.
Hold on. Hold on, I want y'all to see.
You say it like 2 per 2.
Hold on.
Hey, Kevin, what's up, baby? Kevin.
Here it comes.
He got 2 wives. They married.
Now listen to this. She's just not telling her ghost man about Kevin and his 2 wives. If they were a couple, don't you think that he would already know that Kevin have 2 wives? Talk to me in the comments, you guys. If they were a couple, wouldn't Kevin already know? Wouldn't the ghost man already know that the guy that she support, Kevin, have 2 wives? Right?
He got 2 beautiful wives that love him. They either talk.
And he's in the background saying, okay. Okay. You want to know why? Because he's never heard that talk before. He's saying, okay. Listen.
His children, his family said that the women are dumb and stupid because they what is this called? Poly relationship, right? This is what y'all don't even know. She said because wait, my husband.
Now listen. When she said they in a poly relationship, you hear Ghost Man in the background says, there's nothing wrong with poly. He says there's nothing wrong with poly.
For my birthday last week. It's called stocks, bonds, and investments, period. Exactly, because we do investments over here. We do. And I work for the financial institution. I do.
If I hear financial institution one more time, if I hear financial institution one more time, people don't say that. That's just like saying I work in an engineer institution. I work in, they say I work in the banking industry. I've always heard banking industry. Have y'all ever heard I work in the financial institution? Because listen, the overall name is the banking industry. I work in the banking industry, right? But I work in the financial institution, right? If I hear financial institution one more time.
Let me tell y'all something. Thank you, Kevin. I think that Kevin, his relationship with his 2 wives are beautiful. The way that they have, the way that they bring up their life, the way that they portray how, it is to have 2, how do you say it, like 2 per 2. So it's basically 3 people.
This is the financial institution person talking, okay? The financial institution person.
Taught them how to make money without working, without doing this. They successful. Residual income.
Okay.
They successful. They got a family.
Ghost Man in the back talking about residual income. Come on, Fishy, get it out.
Residual income. They successful. They got a family. Yeah.
So you hear him. They economically work together. All right, listen up.
Yeah. Exactly. Working together, 3 households. One household, three paychecks, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. Everything works for the common good of everybody that's in a team working. Right. So, relationship, it works, but they have to take.
Let me tell you how dumb he sounds. Okay. That joker said 3 paychecks, 3 incomes. My thing is, do they know that a polygamy relationship that ain't even how it normally works? A polygamy relationship, normally the man is the provider of both wives. He's the provider. In a poly relationship, the women serve the man and his needs, right? They ain't working. They ain't out here. Because why would the hell you want to share your man if you got to go clock the fuck in and bring home an income? This nigga up here talking about some 3 paychecks. It works in the economic sense on 3 checks. This nigga thinking about making a damn dollar. Do you hear me? He doesn't even know himself with his slick talking ghost ass, right? He don't even know himself, right? You would think, because in the real, like, it's not even legal here in the United States, but outside of the United States, the purpose of them doing it is actually to help the woman financially, right? But the fact that he's like, oh, it works, 3 checks, right? 3 incomes, 3 checks, right?
It works, but they have to take 3 stable-minded people to all be on the same page.
Now, this joker said 3 stable-minded people, and the unstable person says exactly. He said it takes 3 stable-minded people, and then she's going to go on and say, I asked him for poly, and he says no. And he says, I don't want to do poly with your crazy ass. My thing is this. He literally saying that she's not stable. He said it takes 3 stable-minded people to do poly, but yet he won't do it with her. So what does that tell you? What does that tell you?
Exactly. And it works for them and they've been together for a long time. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have their family, like they're blended, like they like a team. It's like a team. And people say that they ridicule him for having 2 women. They down the women, saying that the women are stupid for having, for sharing him.
Why are they stupid? How does something that works for the common good of 3 people become stupid in somebody else's eyes? They're sharing somebody else too, and they just don't know it.
Exactly.
And then her dumb ass say exactly. Did you hear this? I want y'all to hear this fuckery. He says they're sharing somebody else and they just don't know it. And she screams exactly. Like she literally is co-signing that her man is cheating with another woman. They sharing somebody else and they don't know it. Well, let me just say it like this. My man ain't sharing nobody else, okay? I don't know. What about y'all? Are y'all with a man that's sharing with someone else? Huh? Is y'all man with someone else and y'all just don't know it? Okay? Because that's what she's trying. She holler exactly. Exactly. What?
And together for a long time. Like, you know what I mean? Like they have their family, like they're blended, like they like a team. It's like a team. And people say that they ridicule him for having 2 women. They down the women, saying that the women are stupid for having, for sharing him.
Why are they stupid? How does something that works for the common good of 3 people become stupid in somebody else's eyes? They're sharing somebody else too, and they just don't know it.
Exactly.
They were smart enough to understand and pay attention to, okay, well, my man going out there fucking for free and cheating on me, instead of bringing that shit all together and economically making it fit, they will see how a power relationship benefits all 3 patrons and not somebody being called out to be stupid. You're not stupid.
This joker just literally lay beside her saying, he out there effing for free. If they realized that my man out there effing for free and cheating on me, then they would get it and blah, 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 blah. Why the ghost man is laying beside this person, this fishy person, right? Like literally ridicule. I know I fuck up words too. That's why I ain't even corrected TC. That's why I ain't even say so when she said ridicule. I ain't even say nothing because I know I can fuck up a word too. That's why I just let her have that ridicule. I let her have it because I'm like, shit, I fuck up 4-syllable words myself.
What they see fit to what it's equal for them to live like that, that's them. But it's always black people looking at the next black person, passing ridicule, passing judgment, being a crab in a bucket barrel. Like I told you, that's how we are as a race. Black people hate black people. But we always get into it when a white person do something to a black person, but shit, we do it to ourselves.
Right.
We self-mutilate.
Right.
We self-mutilate all day, everything.
Right.
She's saying right while she's lay beside him and do exactly what he's saying. Black people hating on black people, because do she not hate on me every chance she get? This woman literally laying beside him talking about right, while she does exactly what he's saying. Black people hating on another black person.
Okay, man, Kevin said it's a beautiful Kevin family. It's a beautiful family. Kevin has a team and they don't understand his dynamics, so that's why they hate him from the sidelines. Yeah, he's smart. I can tell already. Absolutely, Kevin. He does see things from like a different aspect, a different view. Like I told y'all,
He's a slick talker. That's it. That's all. That joker is a ghost man. Is a slick talker, and I can tell him a mile away. Raise your hand if you can tell this man a mile away. I can tell him a mile away. He is full of shit. He is full of shit. He ain't nothing but a talker. And he ain't even a better talker than Kevin. He's full of shit.
he been told me to get out of this stuff. He used to, get off of this, quit arguing with them. They don't matter. They don't know this. They got this and the third. He's always been that. But I'm the one who choose to continue to, to be involved or whatever. They say he a ghost, he this, he that, he a pimp, I'm walking the street. I ain't never walked the fucking street a day. It's a day in my life. And I'm not going to. You know what I mean? And I don't have to put him on.
This is the same woman that came out crying her eyes out, telling Kevin that she had to sell pussy. Y'all remember that? She literally admitted to selling coochie. And she even was telling people that she could teach them how to do it. But yeah, now she laying beside Ghost Man, hollering that she ain't never walked the street, which we done heard too many times of her walking the street. This is the same guy that left her in the restaurant, y'all. He left her in the restaurant and she almost got swooped up by another man or whatever. And he got mad about it because he heard her say it on her platform. This is the same man that she said that she wished that she could just start all over and get away from him and give it all the way up. Leave it all the way alone. Okay? That's the same guy.
On camera, I don't gotta post him for him to say that he is this. I don't have to do none of that. He is not a drug dealer. None of that. I can say, what he does, but I'm just not for what? For somebody to, we're gonna look it up. We're gonna go run his background. That's what they gonna do. They're gonna dig up your kids and your baby mamas and all that type of shit. They gonna Google you, babe.
He's chuckling, but he ain't say he wasn't no drug dealer.
He said these same women believe in women's rights, but they condemn women for utilizing their rights. It's wow. It is. It is, Kevin.
Exactly, Miss Fee. He's absolutely slick.
It is so wow. They support men. You know what's crazy? Because they support rapists. Their friend May is a rapist. She borrowed money from him. She brought him into the sector. They wanted.
You see how she lies? You see how she lie?
Respect this nigga May, and he raped a 12-year-old little girl. He is a registered sex offender, and they want you to respect him. They want you to respect Callie, who beat his wife to a pulp. They want you to respect Janelle, who choked, spit, drug this girl. They want us to respect that type of stuff.
But the dude that she lambicized, if this is the same guy that beat her ass, he's beat her ass.
They want us to respect the father who fucked on little girls. Come on, y'all.
The same way she did. She respected him. She was supportive of him. There's a video where she openly supported him.
They say something about you. They say something about you.
And Callie was her brother, remember? She was literally up on the panel with Callie when she flipped on me. When she flipped on me and started calling me bees, wasn't she on the panel with Callie? I thought that he was on her platform or she was on his platform or something like that.
Or your brother taking care of his child and things like that. But they won't talk about these other men that have these cases and degrade women in such a bad way. You sit here. Hey, Michaela. They doing it openly versus privately. Privately hurts worse while being openly is a choice. Yeah, facts, you're right.
He up here saying facts. Oh, it was Jenny live. I thought it was I thought she went on her live with Callie and started going off on me.
That's that Chicago and B. That's how we love you, B. So no judgment. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, baby. It just don't make no sense, though. It don't. Every fucking day they get up here and ridicule this man and his family for him having a wife.
But why does she care what we doing to somebody else? Why does she care? How is it any of her business? She don't say that about the things that they say to Briana. She don't care. So why does she care about what we're doing? And she don't care about what they're doing. It's because the common denominator is me.
Two wives, and then they get up there and say, "Look at the other wife." They'll go online and be like, "But she don't look happy. She don't look like this." Well, who brought poly into their relationship? Why do you care?
Why do you care? That's the thing. She sits here and say, "Why do you care?" Why does she care what we talk about on our platform? Why does she care? That's what she don't even understand. She's asking somebody else, why do they care? Then why the fuck does she care what we talk about?
Nobody who's about something got time to worry about the next person's business. Because you're too far into your own business. If you don't want something, having something in life, you ain't got time to be concentrating on somebody else's life. You just don't.
You don't.
You don't.
I have to agree.
Anytime you have.
She had the nerve to say she agree. She literally sent up his saying she agreed that if you got something going on in your life, that you're not concentrating on somebody else's life. He don't understand blogging, and neither does she. But she concentrate on what we got going on in our life. I wonder, do Ghost Man know that she comes out here and say she fucked on my husband? I wonder, does Ghost Man know that? You know what I mean?
Nobody talks about nobody. Only miserable people talk about somebody. Remember what I just told you?
Yeah. Because I've never seen them talking about like they talk about this man life every day. Then after that, he just moved to Colombia. He just moved his family, so he out the country. Bitches can't even get in. And he got a passport. You can't even go to the country. They talk about he didn't move his family out to he moved his family out to the country because he wanted to. Him and his wives went. He didn't force his wives to go. They went because that's what they wanted to do. Every day it is something about him and his wives. Any video he made is something about him and his wives. Not only that.
But why does that bother her so much? Why is she so bothered by bloggers blogging? Because that's what bloggers do, right? We blog on Jay-Z. We blog on Puff Diddy. We blog on all these people. None of their business is our business. None of these other people that we blog about, none of their business is our business. That's why it's called blogging. You talk about other people's business. That's what a blogger the fuck do. Oh, y'all can't hear him? Y'all don't hear what he's saying? A new day. Y'all don't hear him. I'm playing this video for nothing. Y'all don't hear it? It must be delayed. Let me know if y'all can hear it. Nobody is saying they can hear. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Vanessa said no. Oh, y'all can't hear it? Robbie says she can. Joanne says she can. Oh, we can hear you. Oh, but y'all just can't hear him. Oh, y'all can't hear him. Oh, shit.
Other day he had did a dancing video.
Do y'all hear her? Listen to the shade she's about to throw at me. Listen to this.
Marion video, he had did that. Do you know that these people went on there trying to size them up, they was looking like, is it there? How big is it? Is it this? I'm like, what? But these women claim they have husbands. These women claim they have men. No woman on green or on God's earth is worried about another man's penis if you got a man.
They could have a man, but they're not. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are happy with that man.
They're not. You can tell they're not.
You know what I'm saying? Some people will have a man just for saying the sake of I have a man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But that man doesn't necessarily serve the divine purpose of being a man. Hence why she's looking at elevators prince. Think about it.
He must don't know that the fishy girl that he's laying beside, baby, she used to do the exact same damn thing, baby. Ooh, Jesus, it's just so funny how she didn't switch to the other side and now it's, oh my God, they looking at a man penis and blah, blah, blah. Man, she used to talk about LaTruth's penis all the time. Do y'all remember that? She used to talk about it all the time. But now all of a sudden it's a problem that people point out that these brothers stuff their pants. This is absolutely crazy.
That's why I won't post your ass. They is a fan of your ass. They'll probably they gonna be like, where that nigga at, female? Where that nigga at? Nope, I ain't posting his ass. Yeah, well, that can't say right. But if it was a woman having two men, everybody be quiet. Yup, that's what he said. They're encouraging. Hey, Miss Foxy. Yup, they're encouraging. That's crazy though. But he don't do nothing wrong. It's not like he's forcing nobody. I just think it's a beautiful thing that they have. You know what I mean? Like to have two women that, you know what? I could say some things, but I don't.
He does sound like the hairdresser while you playing.
I even asked you about another woman, remember? And he wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it.
Yeah, the reason why he wouldn't do it because he don't want nobody unstable minded. You understand what I'm saying? He already done said that. He said that poly will only work with 3 stable minded individuals. He don't think that your mind's stable. Do you not get that?
He be talking all the shit in the world. I'd be like, come on, baby, let's do it. He'd be like, he said he be feeling pumped. Because he'd be like, I be pumping him when I tell him to do it. I'd be like, let's go get us a woman, baby. Come on, let's go fat one to break her home. He like, I'm not fooling with your ass. I swear to God, I asked him about that shit for 2 years straight. That man said, I'm not doing that shit with you crazy ass lady. And y'all know why he said he wasn't doing it? He said he think I'm crazy. He said he think I'm gonna do something to him.
And she laughing over that shit. She laughing because he thinks that she's crazy. Well, she is.
I told him, baby, let's go get us one and bring her on home, baby. He said, change that, don't talk about that. Because you ain't gonna do it, because you don't do it. You ain't gonna do it.
Oh, he said he will do poly, but he don't want her page to be based on that. Because he already got another woman anyway. He's fucking around anyway. You hear me?
It wouldn't be based on that.
I don't know why he talking about I don't want your page to be based on negativity, period. He don't know the woman that he with. He don't know the woman that he is with. He said they don't understand why you the queen and why you are seen as the queen. He never says my queen. He says you got a story to tell. Cause I'm sure she didn't cry on his shoulders so much and like, this what happened to me. He said negativity is already your character. And she says, I know. Her man done said negativity is her character. Can you imagine your man telling you that negativity is your character? And you like, I know. Man, please. What man want a woman? Listen, y'all. Hold on a second, child. Hold on one second. This joker said negativity is your character. She says, I know, baby, I know. Girl, bye. This fucker said negativity is your character. Isn't that some shit? Hold on one second.
You're right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She said exactly on that, looking at another man while the husband in the other room is distasteful as fuck. You ain't gonna tell me that their home is happy. Exactly. But I wish I could have another woman. She said, well, I wish I could have another woman here or man, but my husband ain't going
They want everybody household to be unhappy because they asses is unhappy. They swear, I swear, they say, I'm not happy in my marriage. Break room not happy in her marriage. Who else married? Anybody that's married or got a man. Ashley got a man. They say Ashley ain't happy in her relationship. Toya ain't happy in her marriage. They think everybody that's married or in a relationship is unhappy. You want to know why? Because they are. Because they're unhappy. They ain't happy, okay?
So I just admire Kevin Union from afar. I know, right? He said change the subject feet. Come on, let's change the subject. Yeah, he always talk positive, y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm the damn, uh, I'm the one with the big mouth and the big voice. He the calm one, the cool, the collective one, even though we're both intelligent individuals, but I'm the one that be snapping. He be like do too much. He ain't with all the ruckus and the loud and the hollering, the cursing. He don't do none of that. None of that. But anyway, y'all, I just came on here. I just hit the live button for a minute because I was gonna post. I knew they probably take my page what I was gonna post, but anyway, I just wanted to come on here.
She breathing harder than a mofo. But you know, my thing is, listen, so you know how she always saying people got big backs and stuff like that? The way she's breathing, that's not of a healthy person. Do you understand what I'm saying? A person that's healthy, she breathes like she got CDOPP or COPD or something like that or whatever. That's not healthy. All that. So you know you could have easily got fat sucked out of your back or your stomach or put it in your butt, but that doesn't make you healthy. Breathing like that, it sounds like she's struggling to breathe. That's not healthy at all.
I said, God, I'm like him for me too, baby. I'm telling you, I remember I told y'all about our first date. Y'all know that I like to drink. His drinking, and I don't drink around him. Never had a drink around him.
This girl claims she never had a drink around him, but we hear her drunk all the time. But she ain't never had a drink around him. That mean that man come once or every 3-4 months. Then you know what I'm saying?
When we first went on our first date, we went to the movies. And I had talked about this the other day. We went to the movies, and I had got up to the register, and they sell drinks in the movies. And he was like, "I don't like women that drink." That's what he said to me. And my response was, "Okay."
If you go, let's talk about this for a minute. If you go on a first date with a man, I'm talking about a first date, and this man says, "I don't like women that drink." Now I'm talking. Let's. She said this was 2 years ago, right? Okay. So, or you know, let's just talk about this. You know, she says she's 51. We think she's 55, but let's just say she's 40 years old. What 40-year-old woman is going to let a man that you just met dictate to you what's something that you enjoy doing? If you already enjoy drinking and you wanted a drink at the movie theater and he says, "I don't like a woman that drink," tell me, are you going to look at him and say, well then, I might not be the one for you? Or are you going to put the drink down and never drink again in front of him? Which one y'all doing? Because I wish I would let you a weak bitch if you let a man control you like that. Do you hear me? If that's something that you enjoy doing, drinking, right? And you meet a man and he tells you, I don't like women that drink. First of all, what you going out to a date with him without y'all already even discussing that? Don't you think that's something that she should have already known? But I wish I would meet a dude that try to change me. All of a sudden, that's just like a man saying, I don't like women that eat sugar. And then all of a sudden, I don't eat sugar no more because of his ass. What? You don't conform and change who you are or what you enjoy because a man don't want to accept all of you. This man on date one basically told her it's about what I like and what I don't like. You hear me? What I like and what I don't like. But to sit here and say, I ain't never had a drink around him, so you're conforming to what he like and don't like. Man, you get the fuck out. I ain't never been a weak bitch and I never will be one. Period.
I'll never forget that. Remember that day, baby? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's been that way. Like, even though he's known, he's aware of me drinking, me getting in trouble. Because remember, y'all, I caught the DUI, so he knows about all that too well. That's why he's against it. I've never had a drink in front of him. Never, ever, 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 ever.
Man, if y'all believe that, then y'all believe she screwed Jay. Okay? I ain't never had a drink in front of him. Girl, bye. Girl, bye. I just can't with this shit.
And we have years behind us, and I've never had a drink behind him. But when I got in trouble with that DUI, shit, he had to come get me, baby. He had to send me a lawyer to come get me. I was so scared. And that's the thing, baby. They gonna say they pulled up the DUI, right? Because they pulled up my shit, put it on social media. They gonna say that I said it in jail and I couldn't bond out. I was like, well, I never had a bond. I didn't have a bond. The only way I got out was because you sent the lawyer to get me out of contempt, because the judge took me in contempt. I would have had to wait there. You sent the lawyer down there to get me out of there. I never had a fucking bond. Like,
what does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything?
It's just retarded how people will sit there and try to talk about your life. That's the key issue. I try to tell you this all the time. Don't worry about what the fuck those people say. You're never going to see those people. Yeah. You're never going to even cross those people's path. So why do you validate their opinions?
Because she's a weak, insecure ass person. Do you not know, Ghost Man? Because she's weak. She has to validate what people say. Because she's weak. She's a weak individual. Can you not see that she's insecure?
It's a public platform that miserable people run to spew hate because of how they feel inside. You get what I'm saying? It's justification by irrationalization. They're pointing at you, they got 4 fingers pointing back at them. Don't do that. Quit validating them people's opinion by trying to prove them right or wrong. Who cares? They're not putting any food or dishes in your sink. They're not. You get what I'm saying? So don't ever let a person put you in a position and get tricked out of your position. Don't do it. I keep trying to tell you that. It's not worth it. Don't let anybody else put you in a position to get tricked out of your position. It ain't worth it. For what? You're 51. You've been blessed with 51 years of life for a reason. Oh, they said I'm 55. I'm lying about my age.
He didn't get nothing. She didn't get nothing that he just said. He's telling this weak woman to stop trying to validate people, stop trying to prove shit, right? And yet she come out, oh, they said I'm 55 years old. I'm lying about my age.
Babe, I'm laughing.
Another thing, I bet you tried to prove to them that you.
No, I didn't. You don't know. Let me say what I did do. I did not try. Let me tell you what I did do.
She just told him she did not try to prove that she was not 55, right? She said, no, I didn't. I didn't try to validate them. I didn't try to prove nothing to them. But listen to what she said she did. Now, she said she did not try to prove that she was 51. Now, listen to this.
I did do this. I put up my passport and said go out the country because the passport had my birthday on it. So I said go out the country. But at the end of the day, they still said I was 55.
So she said she didn't try to prove it, but she put up her passport with her birthday on it. So is that not trying to prove it? Oh, okay. I thought so. And but she said she's intelligent. Oh, okay. Because she work in the finance. She work in the financial institution. Okay, that's why she said she's intelligent because she work at the financial institution.
You want to prove
I'm not gonna prove nothing like you said.
You have to validate those people by thinking what they said has any truth. It don't have any truth, so you better rub off it. Those people crucified Jesus Christ to the cross. They lied on Jesus Christ, they lied on you. You're just a mere human being in today's world. Why do you care about what the people say?
That's right. She said, thank you, Fee. Good night. She said, nice to meet you, Mr. Darkman. She said, you got to give us a member.
It ain't no dark man. It's Ghost Man. That's Mr. Ghost Man.
Only one day. Let us meet him. See who else in here. She said, well, she has gotten better, Mr. Darkman. She don't, she don't let a lot of that shit bother her anymore. We see the growth in Fee. Thank you, baby. He see it too. He know I don't let that stuff bother me that much no more. You know I don't. I don't let it bother me no more, y'all. It's just, it is what it is. You can't let the people continue to spew hate, continue to
spew hate. Do y'all hear this? You can't continue to let people spew hate, but she the only one on here spewing hate. She the only one on here spewing hate. Well, she ain't the only one. You know, it's somebody else in her camp that's doing the same thing, right? But you can't continue to let people spew hate. Girl, that's what they do. They spew hate. We call out and expose the lies, the contradictions, and they spew freaking hate.
Bullshit. We know what it is. But anyway, I'm gonna be live tomorrow because we're doing
spewing hate.
How are we gonna do the divorce sisters? We're gonna do that.
She ain't doing no damn divorce sisters. You listen. This was yesterday, and did she come live today to do the divorce sisters? Hell no.
Tomorrow, but we're gonna do that on my other page. I ain't getting your name. I don't never mention your name. And you ask better not. You never said your name. I swear to God. The whole time I ever been on here, I ain't never said your name. They be ready to do this. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they. No man. I get my fucking idea. What up, though? Hey, Ashley Chat. What's up, baby? I'm over here with this imaginary man, girl. Y'all know they did a challenge. They did a I got a man challenge, babe. They did a baby. So they was posting their bed. They was all posting their bed, right? Hey, boots. So they was posting their bed. Oh, they had the I got a man challenge. So we did a I got a 9 to 5 challenge, right? The job. They gonna tell us that not having a 9 to 5 is wrong, not having a 9 to 5. What? Yeah, we bum bitches and we got to work a job. What they do? They ain't hustling. They think YouTube is their real job. She said, well, we all got imaginary men at this point. I swear, Ashley Chad.
You know, she say they, but she's talking about me, okay?
No, right, Fee. Tell him don't talk too much, Fee. They might put his voice through GPT. I swear to God, he better be quiet. That's the thing. He don't care about getting on the camera, posting up and all that shit. I care. Because I know how dumb them bitches are. They want to know.
Because he's somebody else's man. That's why she cares. She don't want nobody to know he's somebody else's man.
It's so bad. They said this man was married.
He hollering, there's no point to prove. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't proving shit to nobody, babe. I don't care. I could have been post your ass or your information, show this, show that. I know the fuck what's going on. That free promotion. No, I ain't telling the ass who you are, though. And bitches got to just fan you on their own.
He's saying, go ahead and give me that free promotion. Does that sound like a millionaire to y'all? This video got 967 views. And he up here talking about something, go ahead and give me that free promotion. Does that sound like somebody that make money to you? That dude said, go ahead and give me that free promotion. No, because she's a liar. She's a liar. She told him that I said a 9-to-5 worker is a bum bitch. I call her a bum bitch and another person a bum bitch, but not because of their working ethics or whatever. I call them bum bitches because of their actions, their behaviors, okay? Drug uses, eating, or whatever. You know what I mean?
Say, them bitches on their own, baby. They gotta look you up themselves. Then the motherfucker said that you my pimp. That was the first thing, you my pimp. No, they said you was my pimp. They said that day when I called you and told you about somebody try to grab me in the streets. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Why the fuck? He was talking shit. I was like, damn, I hung up the damn live. They was like, yeah, he was checking our ass. He was over there. Bitch, you better walk the streets and sell that pussy and woo, woo. I'm like, what? Yeah, you a whole pimp, baby. Nah, I guess they don't know. I guess they think that I just do that shit for you.
He says they don't know how defiant you are. He's literally putting her down. They don't know how defiant you are.
So that they really think that. Yeah. Hey, y'all. She said, I love it. He makes you happy. Love that for you. Hell, all they men dusty as fuck. They need to keep they men a secret. I swear. She said, okay. They said block the TV. It's in the back. I didn't know the thing was a.
That's the TV. Why you can't see the TV? Can't see the TV? God damn. They gonna find out why I have the TV. Shit.
He said if they gonna find out who he is through the TV. He said y'all gonna find out who he is. They probably will. They so thirsty, baby. They want to know who you is so bad. They swear.
Do y'all want to know who Ghost Man is? Because she's up here talking about we want to know who Ghost Man is. Who even asked her who her Ghost Man is? Huh? She talking about they want to find out who you are so bad. Who wants to find out who her Ghost Man is? We don't give her no dams. We don't even care nothing about you. We just wish you would go do your content and stop stressing and obsessing over us. Leave us the fuck alone. We don't want nothing to do with you or your people. We don't care nothing about y'all. We are bloggers. We blogging on people that we want to blog on, and y'all ain't it. Y'all are not it. We don't give no damns about you or your supporters. We don't care nothing about y'all. We don't even want to be associated with y'all at all. Jeez.
You got a whole nother family, and I'm dealing with you. You beat on me. You put me on the street, make me sell my ass, and all type of shit.
It's the truth.
What's the truth?
What you just said.
You made me sell my pussy, baby.
He said it's the truth. Hey, Miss Fee, did you hear that? He said it's the truth.
Out of this, out of here. Everybody in this now, you don't even know, like, that sure even sound right, baby, for real.
If I do, it's all for a worthless cause. I ain't got not one hold on.
Not one hold.
He said if he do, it's all for a worthless cause because he ain't got not one whole dollar. But at first he said it's the truth.
You made me sell my pussy, baby.
He said, mm-hmm.
They want to know who you is so bad. They swear me there, you got a whole nother family, and I'm dealing with you. You beat on me. You put me on the street.
That's what he was saying. It's the truth for that he got a whole nother family.
Make me sell my ass and all type of shit.
It's the truth.
What's the truth?
What you just said.
You made me sell my pussy, baby. Wait, get your side of this out here. Everybody in this now, you don't even know, like, that sure even sound right, baby, for real.
If I do, it's all for a worthless cause. I ain't got not one whole dollar.
Not one whole dollar. One whole dollar. Well, I told her as you got all the money. Shit, I told her as you was the man. I told her that you got, you know what? When I was posting those videos that you sent me of the money, why the girl was like, because he a motherfucking drug dealer. He a fucking drug dealer. That's all she did with a drug. That nigga selling dope. And then I'm like,
Everybody thinks they got to sell dope to have money. That's crazy.
yeah.
Like every black man that got to have money in America.
So he sent her a video of him counting money or whatever. I don't even know if she's talking about some video with money. But he sent that to her. He's even more of a lame-o. Some more, didn't she tell you that when she came to your house? Yep. And said that she didn't even want to be with him no more. Now all of a sudden he make her happy. Get it out of here.
Yeah, and you don't even sell dope,
Made
babe,
hundreds of thousands of dollars that had nothing to do with not one drug being sold.
at all.
I made my first million and didn't have nothing to do with any drug being sold. I don't understand that. That's
Me
crazy.
neither. I just ain't telling them your business.
This joker said he made his first million and didn't have nothing to do with drugs being sold. But here's the thing. How many more dudes come out here and flex on the internet talking about they done made millions? Huh? This man talking about he done made millions, but yet talking about some 3 paychecks, 3 income families and shit.
Y'all ain't telling them what you do in real life. But they said you a drug dealer. She said that's where the money come from. That's why I was in the bag. That's why I was stacked up. The money that was in the bag on that video. Yeah. They say you sell dope. That's where you.
He sounds insecure too. Now that I actually hear his voice like that, because I just read the transcript, but now that I actually hear his voice, he sounds like a weakling. And he up here telling her why she trying to prove this, that, and the other to the internet. Hell, he is too. He talking about the money was in the bag because I was getting ready to transfer it to a fucking bank. He a weak ass nigga too. I can hear it all in his weak ass mouth.
Money come from. Yeah.
Out his voice.
I made hundreds of thousands of dollars that didn't have not 1 ounce or gram of drugs being sold.
Yeah.
But like I said, every successful black man is always associated with selling drugs.
Exactly. Right. They say everybody don't sell drugs. Exactly. Because he don't sell drugs, y'all.
It's always our people that come to the forefront to assassinate the characters of other black successful people.
Yeah, he's a slickster. He's a slickster. And you're right. If he deal with her, she said, I know he a liar. Yes, he's a liar and he's a slickster. I could tell it already. He's a nothing ass nigga. You know who he remind me of? Actually, he reminds me of the same guy that she was messing with that video was circulating. He sounds like the same guy that put her news out. That's who he sounds like. He sounds exactly like that man. I think that he is the same person. I really do. I believe he's that guy that I can't Campo or whatever the hell. That's who that is, y'all. That's that. What's his name? That's that same guy.
Or slandered by the next black person, which is crazy. You don't see a white person get on no podcast talking about white people.
Here he go with the, oh, they always doing this to black men thing. Anyway, girl, y'all let me get off this damn thing. Chapo, yeah, I believe it's the same guy. She said he was recording her in the start of the live. Yep, so I believe it's the same one. Yeah, because didn't, hold on.
They be want me to put your ass on camera so bad. They be like, she can't go down. But then they was like, at least you can post the picture. They was like,
that's who it is. That's who it is, Don Champo. He might not be rich, but that's who laying in her bed. Who told her to post a picture? She just be lying. So, Fee, did you ask her to post a picture? Because I know we ain't never told her to post no picture. I know I didn't. I don't know. Maybe she talking about somebody else because I don't give a fuck about her or who she with. I promise you. I don't give a damn. She said Don said it out of his own mouth that he has a job. Oh, he did say that? So he got a 9 to 5 too? He work a 9 to 5? So he got a job. Okay.
they be like that. And then, you know.
I see why ChatGPT said what it said about how she said things and he didn't validate her not one time in the whole live. He did not validate her. This man don't, let me tell you something. I promise y'all, this man don't give no F's about her. He probably only care about whether they about to get it on, and after they get it on, this man don't give no damns about her. This ain't his main woman. This ain't a woman that he really care about. First of all, let's just really talk about it. If you laying in the bed with your man, he ain't even gonna want you live. That's why I be in the office. Jay ain't about to let me do that. Even sometimes we be in the kitchen and I be live. We'll talk for a little bit and Jay gone. Jay ain't sticking around no 30 minutes with me laying in the bed on no damn live with him. He's not. He ain't doing that. When I tell you Jay don't want to be involved with the drama, he don't want to be involved with the drama. He ain't halfway in the dark don't want to be involved with the drama. He don't want to be involved with the drama. He just don't. You know what I'm saying? And my husband would have been like, I know you ain't asking me questions about no drama on live. He would be like, I'm not getting involved with that. That's your thing. I don't have nothing to do with that. Y'all know Jay say that's your hobby. That's your hobby. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's your hobby. Leave that and our personal relationship separate. I don't bring this drama into our personal relationship. Even when I try to talk about it, he shuts that shit down. He shut it down. You know, one time he used to tell me, I don't know if I told y'all this, but one time I was humming one of the Truth songs, and he said, "Do you hear yourself?" I think I was talking about some "Let Me See." You remember when he used to play that shit all the time? It got stuck in our head, and I was saying, "Let me see you dance, girl." He was like, "I know you ain't singing that damn song. I know you ain't." You know what I mean? So anyway, all I'm saying is we keeps it separate. We have to keep this blogging and our life, our real life, personal life separate. You know? She said, my husband tell me to take that shit in the living room or go in there with our daughter room. Yeah, that's why I have a whole office. There's no way he'll let me lay in the bed with him and literally be talking about, yeah, they say you a pimp. Yeah, they say you this. Yeah, they say you that. Because my husband will be like, do you believe that? Do you believe that? Okay, then if you don't believe it, then why are you saying it? They said, they said, they said. Or my husband will probably be like, and I know you laughed it off or something like that. Like he ain't going to be sitting up there allowing me to look like a damn insecure ass woman. Babe, they said that you don't exist. They said you a ghost man. They said we ain't married. They said we not happy, baby. Tell them we happy, baby. Please tell them we happy. Girl, whatever. Whatever. My husband's just not an internet guy. He don't mind me posting his photos, but he's just not, he worked with people that he don't want to be caught up in drama. He's not an internet guy, and he definitely not a drama man. He's just not a drama man, period. He wouldn't even entertain no audience, no strange ass people like this. He wouldn't even done that. What he said to y'all, hey y'all, bye y'all, and he gone. He don't want to hear this shit. He always come over. Sometimes I'll leave my door open to the office. Shit, Jay will come and close the door. For real, for real. You know? She said, yeah, that song got stuck in my head like that song on Martin. Don't you know good. Oh, don't you know good. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but yes, that song got stuck in my head for a minute, but that was in the way beginning. She said, a man who has it don't speak like that. My man would never come out here talking about his bag. Hell, he would never let me do it either. Exactly. That's how you know. He's weak too. He's a weakling too, and I can absolutely tell that he's a weak person. He's a weak man. He got him a weak flunky ass female that's worrying about somebody else's life. This woman stresses over us. This woman watch us just to go out and spin out of control and act belligerent. She does that shit. She watch us so she can go act belligerent. Always talking about, oh, I'm going to come out and I'm going to do this content, I'm going to do that content. That lady ain't done nothing. No other content. Because she's so fixated on whether we making money or not. If she stopped worrying about me, stop worrying about break room, stop worrying about Ashley, stop worrying about Sean, stop worrying about Briana. If she stopped worrying about us, she don't fuck with us, we don't fuck with her. She stopped worrying about us, maybe she can freaking come up with some content. But she's not, because that's not what she came out here for. She's a messy boots. That's it. That's all. A messy boots. And somebody really need to tell her to stop screaming that she work at a financial institution. Somebody need to tell her stop screaming that shit. I work at the financial institution. I work at the financial institution. You know? I wanted the name of the building to say financial institution as much as she said. She said, Amor, you haven't said a damn thing to her or about her exactly in months. I don't have to say anything about this girl. This girl literally will still come scream my name because she's jealous. This girl is envious. She wants me down. The more she wants me down, the more I'm going to elevate. But that's why I said this video will be the last time she gets my attention. She can kiss my black royal behind, okay? Up here worrying about me, worrying about my supporters, worrying about what the F I got going on over here. Worry about your platform. Grow your platform. See if you can have people pull up and listen to you speak on other shit than me. Other shit than Briana. You can't. You can't. Briana ain't done nothing to you. And she even admitted that, y'all. She said, Briana ain't done nothing to me. Briana ain't nothing to me. Briana haven't done nothing to her. But the reason why she's doing what she's doing about Briana, because Briana didn't do what she wanted her to do, and that was denounce me and denounce Jenny. So because she didn't denounce us, that is why she's attacking Briana, Janelle, and their children. And their children. Okay? But anyway, I'm about to hop off, y'all, and get me some rest. Those that made orders, I'm gonna probably spend the next 30 minutes or so putting y'all orders in. But those that need to make an order, inbox me. Inbox me if you want to place an order from last night's party, okay? So thank y'all for pulling up. She said she could have spoke about the mail carrier from Chicago who baby daddy set her up and had her girls taken away temporary. Exactly. But she don't give no F's about that. She only obsessed over us. But you all right, Queen T. She could have spoke about that. She don't care nothing about that. Okay? So anyway. But Miss Fee, the realist, if you want to really be a blogger and you want your channel to take off, you let me know, girl. I'll help you out, okay? You let me know if you want your channel to take off and blog. Not all that beefing, not all that negative shit. If you, when you tired of that, when you real tired of that and you want to, speak on some topics, if you do, you let me know, okay? So, and I'll help you elevate and let her be mad at you too, okay? You will elevate while she's still over there hating, being a whole hater that she is, all right? But let me know though, but be ready to tap out all that negative shit and then we can go there, okay? But, exactly, Kimberly T, exactly that part. They both over there twinning. Bri ain't never done nothing to me. Because they're only going off on Briana because of me. Because of me. Because they can't stand me. That's it. That's all. You know? But anyway, I've been on for 4 hours and I got to go edit this video too. So if you guys are, if you came in half of the video, just know I'm probably going to take it off. I don't even know if it takes off when I'm editing. I think it still plays, but it's editing in the background. So I don't know, because the other day when I was editing, it was still playing or whatever. So anyway, I don't know how that works. But I'm going to edit the video, take some certain things out because, they little slick asses will try to strike me or whatever. So I'm going to take that out. But just know that man, that ghost man that she laying with, he don't give a fuck about her. Not like that. Not to be no main girl. He give a care about her just enough to hit it and leave. He ain't dealing with her. Not at all, okay? So anyway, but again, if you want to place an order, hit me up in my inbox, okay? She said the other night she was so drunk, she just ended the live and Cree said, what the fuck just happened? Where did she go? She didn't even tell her fake supporters bye. Damn, you for real? That's crazy. She about to tear her community wall up because she in here or she would do it first thing in the morning. She probably will, New Day. She probably will. And you know what? And even if she does do that, tear her community wall up, tear her, go live acting like a belligerent ass fool, She's gonna be doing it all by herself. I'm gonna put her in a category as I put all them other one itty bitties that just scream and shout and spit and slob all over their screen and computer board. You hear me? She said, that's nice, Amora. Yes, at Miss Fee, tap out, ma. Yeah. Yeah, I will help her get her page up and blogging because, baby, let me tell you something. You really have, you got a voice, Miss Fee, and Chicago got a lot of content, baby. You hear me? You could really blog about things that's going on in Chicago. You can, and Chicago is a city that everybody knows, right? You can literally keep us up with what's going on in Chicago, and I will help you do it. I will help you do it. I will get you started and just start talking about what's going on in Chicago, baby. Because Chicago, a lot of people want to know about Chicago. And that's even the good or the bad. Tell the good shit because a lot of people think that Chicago is all bad. But you can talk about the overall, what parts of Chicago to go to when you come there, where to stay from, what streets to stay away from, you know, what clubs or restaurants to eat at. But you can do a lot with content just out of Chicago, okay? You really can. So since she want to act like she the queen from Chicago, but she too jealous hearted, too envious, and just want to sit here and fight people on the internet, you know what I mean, and don't want to provide no real content, then you know what? You can stop all your screaming and yelling or whatever, and I will help you get up and running so you can blog about Chicago. We'll run over there and see what's going on with Chicago, okay? But let me thank y'all. She said a man got K while I was on live. Really? God, diggity dog. See, that's something that you can talk about. That's something that you can talk about. So we'll talk on the back end. But let's show this drunk fool that, you know what, she can waddle down there by her own messy ass. And those people that claim they support her, they don't give no damns because they would have been told her that. They would have told her, stop all this screaming and yelling and acting belligerent. But they don't tell her that. They like to see her spin all the way out. Anyway, thank y'all for stepping in and throwing some love your girl way. Thank you, Jasmine, for becoming a member. Tisha, appreciate you. Oh, she said, you look so pretty today. Oh, thank you, Tisha. You know, we had to step out the house, baby. You hear me? We had to step out. But thank you. You know, we're dating each other more now. Literally. No, we are though. But anyway. But thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, Jamaica. She said, I'm on whatever you want. And we're gonna talk about the Kevin and LaTruth and this Toya saga tomorrow. Okay, we're gonna get back on that saga. I just wanted to pause for one day to tell y'all about this person right here. Okay, I made her relevant and now she's fishing for attention. But this is a one shot, one kill. Again, let's put her back on pause or whatever after this video. Okay. But thank y'all. Vanessa, thank you so much. Kelly, Daisy, Sassy, thank you, baby. She said she was fighting with her husband and they act like they lived with her. Who you talking about? Tell me. Thank you, Sassy D, Meek, Candid Eye, Tinker Bell. She said, yep, we said get rid of the drunk. Oh, she was a liability and didn't represent who we are as a community of women we support. Exactly. She do not represent the community of women that we support. Okay. Who also supports Bree. She do not represent us whatsoever. She was an embarrassment to us. So they trust me when I tell you they can have her. We don't give no damns. Okay. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Tinkers. Meet Tinkers again. We got Tinkers again. MF, Inga. Thank you, Barbara. Watch this. Renita. Tinkers again. Never gonna happen no more. We ain't going nowhere. That hoe can kick the F up bridge attached to them ball gums. Oh, Lord. Tinkerbell. Thank you, sis Glenn. Dupu. One of me. Tomorrow, Tinkerbell, woo child. George Patrick Thomas is a bad mofo and is. Thank you, Barbara. She said, that's a shame when you have to pretend to have a man. Exactly. They think you ain't real. They think we don't like each other. They think that you don't love me. They think that you my pimp. They think that you this. And he like, I am. So needless to say, the person that sponsored this live today is who? Our girl Tinkerbell. She said she was also upset because Amora didn't denounce her supporters, i.e. me and Candy, because we went in on her the first time her and her mom stopped speaking. She didn't know we are click tight over here. That's right. That's absolutely, she's telling the absolute truth. Okay. That's right. See, let me tell you one thing about me. They always talk about they talk on the back end. They might talk on the back end, but we talk on the back end, but they probably talk on the back end about us. We talk on the back end about us. We talk about our families. We talk about where we're going today. We talk about what we just cooked. We talk about our relationships. We talk about us. Now, we do get a little, we do talk a little bullshit every now and again, but mostly we're talking about what y'all doing today, what y'all do, what y'all cooking tonight, what y'all about to get into. You know what I mean? So the people that we talk on the back end with, we actually connect with each other on a deeper level. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't all drama. But we do get our laugh in at these silly rabbits sometime. You know what I mean? So anyway. Thank y'all so much. She said, we solid over here. Ann is. She said, J. Lou, I've been doing that on Facebook. Mrs. Fee, even outing with you and your son, J. Ben, I believe people will tune in. He's too funny. Yes, like when you ready to, like, y'all stop that drama with them, let that be go. Let her go, child. That's all let her go. You hear me? She want to put your body up, right? And then she put her body up and she want to compare it. But why don't she compare her body with someone that went to the DR and got their body done? That's the only people she need to compare her body to. People that went and got a man-made body, because if you can't compare a person that went and got their body fixed cannot compare their body with someone with a natural body. You just cannot. Go compare her body with someone that she claimed got their body out of vending machine. That's who she needs to go compare her body to. Okay? But the pictures that she posts up is not of her current look. She posts up pictures, and I'm talking about of her body, of old pictures when she probably just came out of surgery, when everything was still up and perky looking or whatever. Because, baby, the way the apple is dropping and falling down, girl, stop playing with me. Anyway, but I love y'all. Talk to y'all later. Hit that thumbs up button, and I am going to edit this video, take this whole out my video right quick, and I'm going to talk to y'all later. She is jealous, absolutely jealous. Yep. Love y'all. Hit that thumbs up. Talk to y'all later. Bye.
Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our names.
Jay! She kept talking about
We
that
got these
family.
hoes over there. About
She kept
bad.
talking about that family. She kept talking
Internet
about that
gangsters.
family. She kept talking about that family. She kept talking about that family. That family. She kept talking about that family. Talking about that family.
These motherfuckers don't be wanting to dress on damn body. Because they can't make $1 without mentioning down one of our